Alrighty, good morning, good morning. Trading pennies, good morning. Alchi, good morning. So I tried to dig along up here this morning, and then walked away from the computer and kind of dumped a little bit. So yeah, let's see here. So I just averaged down. I only took one micro, so I just averaged down with one more micro. So very, very tiny position sizing. But I was initially trying to take just a quick 25-point scalp with one micro, just in case some volatility comes in. And it looks like some news dropped basically right after I took my initial long. It looks like Russia's Volgograd oil refinery has halted operations following a Ukrainian drone attack. So apparently 3 sources posted that. And after that news dropped, the NASDAQ dropped basically 100 points. So 820 to about 700. Quite a bit of volume. Big spike in volume. Big sell off there. Overall, we're looking pretty bullish, I would say. So far been making higher lows. So I want to see basically these overnight low levels hold. If these overnight low levels do not hold, I obviously don't want it to go down there. I would rather it hold 700. But if these overnight levels hold, then I'm all for the longs. And I'm going to be targeting yesterday's high. Above that, targeting
On CNN, the Trump administration currently has
or
no
yeah,
plans to strike
basically
Venezuela.
yesterday's high, targeting the break of that, targeting the break of this pre-market high, as well as, the psychological 26K up here. So that's basically the idea. We got 6 minutes till the market opens. Looks like this thing's dumping a little bit more. But yeah, we're unfortunately in the long here, and I did not react quick enough to just cut the position or even flip. As of right now, I guess it's just a wait and see. But very small position sizing, so it's not that big of a deal. We're nice and green from last night. Last night I took a short here, I believe. I think I took a long here, and then on weakness I took a short, took profits down here, and then I took a long through here. So got about 1K in profit on that. And then around here I just stopped for the day. Looks like it was probably a good decision because there was some drawdown and then a pump and then drawdown. Probably a decent decision to sit out of it. But yeah, I'm hoping this goes just slightly below 700 if it wants to. Get back above 700, hold 700 here. 5 minutes till open, or 4 minutes till open, so we'll see what that spike in volume does. But ultimately, we want this above 600. If it goes below 600, it fails that. That's where I will look for shorts. So if 600 fails, if these overnight lows fail, I'm going to be looking to short to yesterday's low. So from 600 down to 500. And if 500 fails, then definitely looking for the test of this low here. That'd be a true gap fill, because this gap fill actually happened in overnight trading, so it's not really a true gap fill on the actual NASDAQ. So those are the levels I'm looking at today. Got a couple more minutes here into oil. Good morning. Couple minutes here. We'll see what we can do. I think I'm gonna keep very small position sizing Very small position sizing for the first 30 minutes, I think, at least. And then if it looks pretty obvious which way it's going, I'll up position sizing just slightly, just so we stay in the green for the day. Because I want to pass these evals, and I think I told you guys yesterday, I have one eval that is expiring now in 6 days. So I've got 6 days to get that eval passed because I don't feel like resubscribing it. It's an extra 200 bucks. Always Grande, good morning. Eva Steen, good morning. Good to see you guys. Okay. So low break of this low. Perfect formation would be this low, then lower low, then come up here, higher low, and then get back up there. That'd be perfect. May not happen though. This was looking pretty dang bullish until that that Russia news dropped. So this is basically news right here. So it just depends on how serious investors value this news that dropped. So if it's truly scary for them, then yeah, this is gonna go lower. Okay, 1.5 minutes left. Looks like it wants to go lower. Okay. Why long? I just took an initial long here because I was pretty dang bullish on this, Mr. Andy. Hello, by the way. Some news dropped while I was away
1
from
minute
my
now
computer.
until we get the markets
So
are
I
open
went
in
long
balance.
here to try to just target 25 points, I think, on this pullback somewhere down here. Some news dropped while I was away from my computer. This thing dumped. I only took 1 micro, so very tiny position sizing. This came all the way down to just below 700, so I just got 1 more micro long. I just averaged it down to make my average 758. So that's basically what happened. Overall, I still have a long bias because we are in an uptrend. If we look at, you know, the hourly time frame, like where
10 seconds.
we're overall a long bias on the hourly as well. So we had a little bit of pullback here.
Markets on open imbalance. S&P
So
500 sell side 37 million.
anything could
NASDAQ
happen, but
100 buy side,
overall we're
4
pushing
million.
for
Dow
long.
30 sell side 20 million. Mag 7
But
buy
that doesn't
side,
mean
2
that
million.
intraday this ends up not dumping. You know, this could dump. So we have our levels set. For those of you guys that just joined, if overnight lows break, then we're basically targeting 25,500, 25,400, 25,300. So we're targeting quite a bit down if this does break overnight lows. So as of right now, it's continuing to sell off a bit. I'm just in a little bit of an unfortunate scenario because I just took 1 micro long up here and then some news dropped. So I think if that news didn't drop, I think we would have maybe pulled back to 700 and bounced pretty well at open, but that news dropped. Not very good. So we'll just have to, I guess, assess as this goes. So it's coming down to test those overnight lows. We'll see how it acts. I guess the level's not exactly 600. It's about like 620, 625, somewhere around there. That's the level. Okay. I think I'll average one more at the overnight low. Yeah, I was about to. If it bounces, I won't. I'll just let it bounce. If it comes back up here, breaks above that 700, retest 700 and looks strong, I'll average in on the long, and I'll be targeting 850, I think, as my first take profit zone. I'll be targeting a break of overnight highs. It's my birthday, so hopefully the charts give me birthday wins. Heck yeah. Let's get it always grinding. Let's get a nice green day for you. Okay, so it needs to get right up here and break this level. Come up, maybe have a little issues with the VWAP. I think VWAP's a little... On Tradeovate, I hate how the VWAP's calculated. Let's see what VWAP is. VWAP is at 714. That's almost accurate. 670. Okay, bouncing off those overnight lows so far. Needs to hold it. Or else we have to switch to the shorts. It's a good bounce again. And I love it. Whenever the NASDAQ and S&P are red, like my challenge portfolio is in the green. It's so crazy. Like the challenge portfolio is up like 1% right now. Pretty nuts. It's like all of my holdings spiked to the upside. I have like a lot of, I guess, safe haven stocks. Okay. So right about here, I'm going to
order filled.
Average one more up. If this ends up breaking this overnight low, then I look for the flip. You're at 715 average now. It's a bit unfortunate. I literally like took the first position just for a scalp and walked away from my computer, and then some news dropped. Not ideal. But like I said, it was only 1 micro, so I wasn't too worried about it, but I was not expecting something like this. I would at least play this short probably on the failure of this kind of bullish channel. Okay, that's bounce off 620. Let's see if the sellers give up. Eustine, yeah, I'm trying to long this. As long as this holds these overnight lows, I want to long this. As long as these lows hold, though. If these lows do not hold, then we definitely have some downside. I would think we get at least 100 more points down if these overnight lows don't hold. So just watching, waiting, seeing how these overnight lows act. So far, we're holding them. Okay, decent bounce. Needs to go all the way up to 700, at least. And if it breaks 700 and looks strong and holds, then I think I'll add on. A couple more contracts, get us to full position size for the long. As of right now, I don't have 100% conviction yet. This did hold overnight lows so far, so this would have been a really good, like, quick scalp for 50 points off a key level, but as of being down here, seeing this bounce and being like, oh yeah, we're definitely going long from here, it's a little early because we are selling off. So be careful. It looks like if we break 715 approximately as well, that would be a breakdown signal too. Or sorry, a breakout signal. So right about where my average is, if we break that, that's a breakout signal. The average move on that is about 50 points. Based on the back test. Definitely a lot of volume on this candle, so there are buyers here trying to hold these overnight lows. The old doji candle. Okay. Getting ready for potential shorts. Alrighty. There it is. So now we have busted through overnight lows. So let's just verify it's not a fake out.
Order filled.
Okay. Targeting. So we definitely confirmed weakness. Gonna be targeting 25,500, 25,400, 25,300. Are you shorting? I was not shorting before, no. I was longing. I was longing because of because the overall trend was bullish. And I took an early long position and just averaged in. But since these overnight lows did not hold, I'm going for the short now. And on the short, we're targeting at least 100 points. Okay, so now we're getting a bounce. And on this bounce, we need to see those lows start becoming resistance. So I think we're fine, even with a bounce up to like 630. Maybe even 640. Yeah, I guess that news drop, investors are not liking it. We're willing to short it down. Breakdown signal got triggered quite a while back. Breakdown signal got triggered up here on this bear flag. So right here, the breakdown signal triggered, little tiny bounce, and then continuation. From the breakdown signal, we got a 130 point move. And then on Monte Blue's indicator, we got a sell signal right here. Right on this candle, we got a sell signal. I believe it was this candle, this fourth red. We got a sell signal there. But like I said, whenever this, I took a long up here. Whenever this happened, I was away from my computer. There was some bad news that dropped. Russia's Volgograd oil refinery had a drone strike, and it stopped operations. So that was the news that dropped. Okay, there's the bounce.
Order filled.
So these overnight lows need to become resistance. If they do not, then this is just a little bit of an overshoot. Hey Pasha, how are you? Doing pretty well. Did I close my short? No, I didn't. Now, if this is going to continue weak, the targets are 25,500, 400, and 300. So since this broke overnight lows, that's what I'm targeting. Obviously, if this is just an overshoot, fake out, then we'll reassess. But as of right now, since overnight lows did not hold, this is looking bearish. Had a long call, closed way too early, took a loss for nothing.
Order filled.
Okay. Let's head over to the 1 minute time frame, see what's going on here. So right here, overnight levels held, then it overshot overnight levels, popped back above, and now holding. I'm short right now into oil, but I'm watching it wait in case we do have to flip long. Okay, looks like it may have just been an overshoot then. Let's see. See if we can get a pullback back to overnight lows. Depending on if that holds or fails again, we reassess. So that was definitely a bit of an overshoot, breaking through those overnight lows. That was an overshoot by about 20 points, 30 points. NASDAQ's kind of faking us out a little bit today, isn't it? Let's see. Here come the sellers. Let's see which level it stops at. Our overnight low is going to hold now.
In 10 minutes time, at the top of the hour, we get the Canadian IV PMI. Prior read was 59.8.
And looks to be holding for now. Okay. So there was a little fake out, wasn't it? Well, good thing we didn't flip long there. Okay. Let's see how low we can go. Like I was saying, if this continues down, we make our next leg. I think our first target is 25,500. Quite a drop, 200 points. Right off some news. That's what news can do sometimes. You might think you're good and then news drops. Okay, so I'll take my first partial right there. I think second partial. I'm just going to set these up in case we get a very fast move and then bounce. We'll do something like that. And then we'll reassess if it breaks the 400 level. I'll have only 2 micros left. And we're in full position size right now. $550 bounced a little bit. The whole world is shorting G's. Yeah. I mean, this was looking bullish before, you know what I mean? Even if we do drop another 200 points, the thing is, like, on the hourly, we're still going to be bullish. You know? Making a series of higher lows overall. Like looking at the daily, for example. Like, we're still mega bullish. Like, if the only way for us to really turn bearish, just like overall, is for this thing to like come all the way down here and like, I don't know, probably break like 24,500. That's like the only way I would probably be like, okay, we're looking for sells now every single day, you know? Every single pop short it, but like as of right now we have not gotten to that place yet. But that doesn't mean that intraday we can't get some decent shorts. Especially when news triggers it. The market's just every day looking for a reason to take profits / sell. So today it was that oil refinery. I guess was the reason for the market to be like, okay, let's start shorting this. So every day the market's looking for something new. That missile strike was on Forex Factory. So it's Russia's Volgograd oil refinery. It says the oil refinery has halted operations following a Ukrainian
In 5 minutes
drone
time now
attack.
at the top of the hour, we get
So
the
I don't know if the
Canadian
actual
IV
oil
PMI. The prior read was
refinery got
59
destroyed or
spot
what,
8.
but they apparently halted operations. So right when that news dropped, the market started selling. So that news dropped on Financial Juice at 5:50 my time, 8:50
The US
Eastern,
and Kazakhstan
and that was
sign a
right
memorandum of
here.
cooperation on critical minerals. This is according
So
to Kazakh
on this
President Press
candle
Service.
right here is where Financial Juice dropped that news right here. That's also where we got our sell signal on Monte Blue's indicator. So for those of you guys that are using it, that was Monte Blue's sell signal right there on that candle. So overall, like if you took the trade on the sell signal on Monte Blue's indicator, you're already over 200 points in the green. If you just took it right when that sell signal came up. Yeah, that's exactly why I decided to partner up with them, because I've just been watching that indicator and it's like it's on point a lot of the time. I mean, sometimes when it's like straight chop like this, maybe back here, if it's like straight chop like this, then yeah, you don't want to take trades on it. But like when the market looks like nice and trending overall, like that's when the best signals come out. How do you spell Monte Blues and where do you find it? Oh, for that one, it's a private indicator. So Monte Blue's one of our viewers, and he coded the indicator. He sells it. So if you want to check it out, it's in the description. It's the like WHOP link. I think I have it as like get the best trading indicator on the market or something. So that's in the description if you want to check it out. But you use the Pasha discount code if you do want to get it. I mean, it's pricey, but it definitely if you trade it, you could potentially automate it as well. Not saying nothing about that one, but because trading bots are not allowed for most prop firms. But yeah, it works. It pays for itself. Okay, are we gonna get our first partial here? Okay, 520 bounce. I'm happy I wasn't bouncing on these levels here. Back here. So I'm happy it's coming down. I think our targets are good. It just depends on how far the market wants to take it. And I definitely want to take partials as it moves down. I do not want to not take partials and only try to play down to this level. Definitely want to take partials on the way down because anywhere in here it can find a bottom. 475 support. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. There's quite a bit of levels in
1
here
minute
that
remaining for the
can
Canadian
find
IV
support.
PMI.
So we'll see. Canadian IV PMI is probably not going to do anything.
Ten seconds.
Order filled.
Okay, there we go.
$52 spot 4. $52 spot 4.
I broke 500 there slightly and bouncing. I love to hear the sells. This is a lot of volume. Very nice. We're getting similar volume to what we got a couple days ago. Very strong volume. I'm loving it. So here comes that 475 that you were talking about. Let's see. Not even a bounce. Well, there's a bounce. Bounced off 468. Okay, almost down to our second partial. Yeah, if it breaks that 400 level, I think it's easily going to 300. So I'll set my order.
We have posted the
filled.
Canadian IV
Oh,
PMI
crud.
report for October
I
on the feed
accidentally-
for those interested.
I accidentally just market sold. Whoops. Let's just take that off real quick.
Order filled.
Thank you. I think that was like a 10-point scalp on accident.
Order filled.
Okay, perfect. We got 3 more micros left. Let's see what happens. Sounds like a battlefield with those pops back and forth. Oh yeah. And the thing is, it's a one-way battle because it's only pops. I do not hear any market buys. It is like all sells right now. Okay. 1800. Hey guys, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Wow, because of this movement, this might sound weird that I'm even sharing this with y'all, but I just felt a little drip of
US stocks
sweat
extend full.
in my
NASDAQ down
armpit.
1%.
That's how crazy this move is getting to me. I literally just had a little sweat drop in my armpit because of this move so far. It's 400-point drop now. Can you imagine, guys? I literally started along at the very top down here. I've averaged up my long position at 700, and I averaged again in the 600s, the low 600s right here. So I literally averaged along here because I had the bullish bias. I don't think it was really a wrong decision. I mean, I could have shorted down to it, but I was, like I said, I was away from
So
my
US stocks
computer
extend
when the
full,
sell
S&P
signal came in,
500
so I
down
was kind of late.
0.7%, the NASDAQ down
But like once we
1.1%,
saw
and the Dow
weakness
down
at the overnight
0.7%.
levels, I already took like a pretty big loss on that trade. But at that weakness, I was telling you guys, like, once this breaks, like, we got multiple downside targets that are like each like 100, 200, 300 points below these overnight lows. So like I took a bit of a loss here, and thank God I was trading small position size. That's why, like, if you do want to trade the opening bell, that might be the smart thing to do, is to just take like very small position sizing, because like you'll get huge moves at the opening bell almost always. You'll get 50, 100-point moves sometimes. So it's like you take one micro, a full move will be like $200, either green or red. But if you're taking like 5, 10 micros, like you could be green or red $2,000. So anyways, all that to say is, because we had very, very small position sizing on this move, trying to build up a position, for the bullish continuation. And once we realized we were wrong, that's when we, started up our position in the direction it's going and sized up. And I didn't even size up that much. I sized up only 40%. So it wasn't even crazy sized up or anything. And just like that, we got massive green on the day. Okay, so that did get to our 400 level. That's a strong bounce there. That's a 50-point bounce. We only have 2 micros left. So we took 3 partials already. We got 2 micros left. I'm not going to allow this to draw me down like crazy. But this did sell off quite a bit pretty quickly. So if this does decide to come down and do an intraday gap fill down here, then I'll let it happen. As of right now, I will be fine with it bouncing all the way up to the potentially 500s. I'll allow it to do that because I only got 2 micros left. I took my partials. And I think that with this massive sell-off, it's due for a nice 100-point bounce before continuing down. And those pops that we're hearing are market buys now. I don't think I'll add on to the position though, because we already hit 2 of our TP zones. Well, I guess 3 actually. Well, 2. I just took a partial in between, I think. I don't remember what I did. Shorted from 600s. Took it at 500, 400. I guess I took one at 450-ish. Best trade for me in a while, finally pays off. Being on the right side of the market. Oh yeah. Still feels like it's going to continue more downwards, huh? Yeah, so be careful. If you're in big position sizing, like on these really big moves down, make sure you're taking well, don't even be in big trades in general. Cause like you guys saw, like literally on I didn't even catch 50% of this move. I didn't even catch 50% and we're up 2K. And that was only with 5 micros. Like Like look at how huge this move is. I caught like a little bit more than a third of it, and we got massive green. But like I took partials here, so if this bounces, like it's not gonna hurt very much at all because I already took my partials. Like my last partial was almost at the bottom of this wick here. But like I said, it was due for a big bounce after that hard selling. So I'm going to let it bounce up to like the 500s. I'm not gonna add on or anything, but I want to see if it comes up to the 500s and rejects. That would be basically retesting a key level and rejecting it and continuing downward. I think this gap fill, that's my because this was a overnight gap fill, so not a true gap fill on the NASDAQ. So this would be the first intraday gap fill of this level. That's what we're targeting that gap fill. And you know what? If it decides not to hold, then we'll reassess. But I'll have only one micro left if this does fill. I'll have one micro left to let it run however far it wants to. Finally, a good day. My SPX options make some profit. Nice. Great birthday so far. Up 2,500, locked out until power hour. Nice, always grinding. There we go. There we go. Good stuff. Very well done. That's a good birthday gift right there. Yeah, great stuff, guys. Okay, the 400 level holding. Bounced on 415. Checking out the other stuff. So here, I'll show you guys real quick on the graph. So here are my key levels marked out. So down here is that gap fill. Let's see here. Where is it? Oh, actually, never mind. This is the gap fill. Just kidding. But it was an overnight gap fill. Actually, yeah, we already gap filled. What would this be then? I guess just that low. Never mind. I mixed it up. I think this was the gap fill right here. That 487-ish area. That's what it was. Yeah, that's the gap fill. Okay, so we filled the gap. The next spot we're targeting is here. If this does continue down, we are getting a bounce right now. But if this does continue down, which by the way, like look at the chart. Let me just look at this. At that bullish channel, we popped out above, and then boom, right back into it. I mean, come on now. Like what? This is good stuff. Anyways, if this does end up rejecting this key level and it becomes resistance, we're targeting, like I said here, which would be this previous overnight low. And then, honestly, if that breaks, I think I'll be fine with taking profits right before 25,100. So like 25,125, something like that, if it does happen. So I'll just be waiting and seeing. Pavan, you're done for the day? Pavan, did you try to take longs? I really hope you didn't. But if you you made a bad long, locked in some losses, then that's all right. Don't feel too bad. Lynette, good morning. How you doing today, Lynette? You nice and green on the day, or did you wake up a little too late? You did short? Okay. You know where it bounced. Okay. Okay, so we bounced up to 488 approximately. So bounced up to 488, 490. Now potentially making a bear flag. This is good. This is good. I like to see this. Making a potential bear flag here for the next leg lower. See how it works. Do not enter new positions here. If you're not already in a position with a good average, do not enter here. No trades yet. Overslept. Oof. Today was a good... This morning was a good morning. Lynette, just to recap you, because you missed it. Let's see. I'll go to the 5-minute chart. So, Lynette, last night, whenever overnight trading opened, I took a quick long up here. Then I took a short on this weakness. Took profits down here. And then I took a long on strength up into here. So I locked in something. I think I locked in maybe $1,000 here. This morning, pre-market, I took a long somewhere in here, trying to target 25 points. I only took 1 micro. I stepped away from my computer for about 15 minutes. Some news dropped, and this was down like almost 100 points when I came back, but it was only 1 micro. It came down to 700. Basically, my bias was bullish here. Bias was bullish. It was basically taking the long to break the previous day high. So this was looking pretty bullish. It was looking strong. Then some news dropped. It obviously changed it. That's why you gotta react to how everything goes. Like, you can have a bias, but it can
Gazprom set a new
change.
record for
It can
October monthly
change
domestic gas
at any
supply.
point. You know, if something happens, it can change at any point. Any type of news can drop the market. Anyways, that was the bullish bias for breaking this, then targeting 25.9, 26K. We did get a sell signal on Monte Blue's indicator right here. So Monte Blue's indicator called it out on the 4th candle for the sell. And then on the 15-minute orb, not the 15-minute orb, but the one that I talk about in my YouTube video, the breakout signal, that one triggered a breakdown signal right around here. So right where this low bounce happened, it triggered breakdown signal. So sell signal, then breakdown signal, and then since then we just been in full dump. What I did is I longed up here for a quick scalp, and then I averaged in right here. And for these overnight lows, I averaged 1 more contract, so I was 3 micros long. And my thought process was, if these overnight, because I was expecting at least some kind of pullback, but the news dropped, so it's a little bit different. But you know, I was thinking if overnight lows hold, we're still bullish. So when this came down, and it looked like it might be holding just slightly, bulls were trying to step in here. I took 1 more to average up, and I was like, okay, if these levels do not hold, we have to flip. They did not hold, so we flipped short and we added on size. And our next targets were basically this level, and then this level. And once we dropped, well, I kind of took this one in between this one and this one, and then this one. So we closed 60% of the position. And so far, very nice move. I broke those overnight lows, showed that weakness, took that trade, and like 200 points. Obviously a bit crazy. You don't always get just 200-point moves like that, but you know, it happened. We took the trade, and the rest is history. Okay, so let's see. This looks like it just swept. We had a bear flag, came down, failed, swept this low, stopped out a bunch of shorts, or sorry, stopped out a bunch of longs. and then popped right back up. Let's see if they're trying to fake out or not. NASDAQ's trying to fake out a lot. So I did say that I'm fine with this coming up for a bounce. I just gotta be aware that I gotta cut my position if this previous key level does not become resistance. ES 750 support. Okay. You did very well with overnight session. Thanks for the recap. Not always, but I feel like recently Asia session has been very good. Like legitimately, like just take a look at this. Like look how much points we get with Asia session. Like this is 25,770, 25,600 basically. It's 160 points of movement. I feel like Asia session's been really, really good, but that's been recent. It's been like that recently. It hasn't always been like that. I feel like more often than not, it's like very choppy, a lot of faking out, a lot of funny business. But I've been using Monte-Blue's indicator for Asia session, and like my thought process for Asia session is to, you know, build up a little bit of profit so that in New York session I have a little bit more drawdown to work with. Like Asia session usually moves pretty slowly. But I feel like recently it's just been trending decently well, like really easy to trade. I feel like New York session's been harder to trade than Asia session recently. But like I said, it hasn't always been that way, because like a couple months ago, Asia session was terrible for me. I would make like very good green in New York session, and then I would go to Asia session and like completely get chopped up. But maybe I was using too big of size back then, I don't know.
So at
That might
10:30
be
a.m.
why.
Eastern Time, we have the EIA natural gas change. Forecast a build of 33 BCF, prior build 74 BCF.
Okay. So if we get that indicator, I can add it to trading view, or is it? Yeah, it's called trading place, the indicator. But yeah, when you get it, you add it to your trading view. You get invited. It's an invite only script. But it's like set to automatically invite you, so it goes into your invite only script section. Okay, as of right now, looks potentially like a reversal. So that 400 level, our second key level, held so far. So I think I only cut if I get, well, give away some profits, to be honest. But I honestly only want to cut this if there's like 100% guaranteed strength. Right now it does look pretty strong. Let me see what the moving averages look like. Okay, right now it's testing the 5-minute 9 EMA. So like if it does end up being just a straight downtrending day, like this would be a level that it would typically test. It's also a key level. Let's see. The volume on that sweep was pretty high. The buyer's volume is decently high. We're only in 2 micros. Sellers brought it down, buyers popped it right back up after the sweep. Okay. I'll be waiting here just a couple more minutes, and I think I'll exit and then potentially look for longs. Let's see. See what this guy says. Kind of curious. Hmm. See, this is why definitely why you take partials, by the way. And let's see what news we have
So a
also.
reminder, in 5 minutes time, we're expecting the EIA natural gas change. Forecast a build of 33 BCF. Prior, a build of 74 BCF.
Okay, and also on 30 minutes, we have Fed Williams, Fed Bar, and Trump speaking. So we have quite a bit of speakers in 35 minutes. Went all the way up to 545. Okay. It may potentially hold the 500s, maybe 480s. Let's see. Let's see if this is a fake out for the longs. Keep going. Is anybody getting faked out here? was good bullish volume. Broke through that key level though, 500. Is it gonna hold it right now? Get below. Three, two. Okay.
One minute remaining for the EIA natural gas change.
Do I cut here or not? 500 seems to be holding, but this would also be a great way to fake out longs. Be a great way to fake out
10
longs and
seconds.
bring it to previous day's low.
The build of 33 BCF, a build of 33 BCF as expected.
It's definitely a bull flag for me. Do you let a bunch of bulls get in here? Then dump it on them? Breaking some moving averages. I gotta watch closely here because if this is bullish, I gotta get out. And it's not as stressful because I'm only in 2 micros, guys. I just heard a bunch of sells. Wow. That was a whole bunch of sells. Big volume on that with barely any movement. They're trying to hold it. Huge seller signals. And like right here, guys, I'm not adding leverage or anything. I'm just watching. I got my small position size and I'm happy with it. No reason for me to leverage up here or anything like that. No reason to do anything dumb. Buyers trying to hold that 500 level.
We have put out the weekly EIA natural gas change report on the feed for those interested.
See, I'm just like, a lot of times at bottoms, you'll get like bottoming, and then you'll get a sweep before change of trend. And that's exactly what happened here, but it happened like kind of way too fast in my opinion. So I don't know if they do it here. Okay, good. Okay, so far so good. These levels aren't even bouncing. So far so good. It's 10, but it's split across 5 accounts. Yeah, I'm copy trading 5 accounts. So it's 2 micros per account. And each account has $4,500 of drawdown. Okay, looking good so far. Looking good so far.
Goldman Sachs expects the Bank of England
Keep
to
it on
deliver
the
a
1 minute
25 basis
chart
point
to
rate
watch
cut in
this.
December versus their prior forecast of no cut.
What's your target on this short? My target is just about 25,300. But if you're trying to enter here, like I wouldn't enter new positions here. My first entry on the short was 25,600. So already 200 points below where I entered short, and I entered super late, by the way. I entered very late. I was waiting for full on 100% confirmation of weakness, of breaking these overnight lows. I was still like long here, even with this huge drawdown. As of right now, like this is super late to enter short, and it's too early to enter long. Unless you got crazy conviction, then I guess you could long this and put your stop loss right here, but probably will get stopped out, I would think. But yeah, I entered short in this, like right around 25,600. And I think that was a late entry, but it was also a pretty guaranteed like trade after weakness here. So just be careful here. This could come for a double bottom. This could make a higher low. Yeah, we don't know. But after a big sell-off like this, I was expecting a pretty big bounce. I was close to cutting it up here because it was a big bounce. It was a 150-point bounce. But I kind of just waited through it because I wanted 100% confirmation of reversal before cutting this position. I guess I'm happy I held. See if it breaks that 400 level. If it breaks that 400 level, I think we're pretty, yeah, if we break that 400 level, I think we're pretty much guaranteed 300s or low 300s. I think we're pretty much guaranteed 100 points on the break of this level here. There it goes. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. And I'm going to keep 1 micro left just in case this decides to have a generational dump. So far, this has fallen almost 500 points. When it gets down here, it'll be a 500-point drop. I guess there's potential of a 350-ish bounce. But I'm not going to play that. Okay, I'm just going to double check real quick my numbers. So we front-loaded the 300, front-loaded by about 20 points, but the key level is 25,282. 25,282. So that's the previous low that was set. That one had strong buyers there. So if 282 breaks, I think we're guaranteed another 100 points plus. And with that final micro, I will probably target 25,125 approximately, if that does break. So I'll just set it just so you guys can see it. 25,125. Wait, that would be 200 points actually. Nah, I'll take 100 more. Actually, 25. I'll take 225 right there. If it does do it. Let's check on the hourly real quick. So technically, if this breaks, if we're looking at the bullish channel that the Nasdaq's been moving in, 25,125. So approximately these highs right here from the overnight session on October 22nd. These highs would probably be the target, or these highs in these days here. I mean, it'll probably find support at the 300s. That's these highs here. That's this low here. It probably finds support there. I mean, it's possible it finds early support, but I think this would be, if this breaks this level, I think 200 points below would be the strong buyers, very strong buyers. Okay, what are you gonna do, NASDAQ? You bounced at 350. You bounced at 350. Nobody cares about that level. We want that 300. Took a short on QQQ in your cash account. 27% up. Grateful. Nice. Done for the day. Good job, Lynette. Lynette, do you use margin in your cash account? Just out of curiosity. I think I've used margin only once in my cash account, but mostly just, mostly have not used margin. And I might have only like accidentally opened a margin account when I did use it. Nope. Okay, nice. Watch 6750 support on the ES. Yeah, that's basically the level I'm targeting right now. That's our next level. If you're trading the ES, so if 6750 breaks, the next level would be about 6720, I think. Yeah. So if we're aligning with the NASDAQ, it'd probably be around 6720. The the bottom of that bullish channel on the ES though is about 6700. I doubt it goes that low, but I mean, it's possible. On the NASDAQ, the bottom of that channel is about 25,110. So just a reminder of what that looks like. Here's that bullish channel on the NASDAQ. It's blown through very many times, by the way. The NASDAQ doesn't really stick in its channel very well. The S&P does. And this channel is basically graphed out from way back here. So the NASDAQ definitely likes to blast through those. It kind of does that often. But on the NASDAQ, about 100, 110, somewhere around there. And then on the ES, it's about 6,700. If you look at the ES, it's stuck in this channel, like almost perfectly. It blasted out just barely, to the upside a couple times, but overall this channel has been holding very well. Like even on this really big sell-off in here, it was within its channel. So kind of nice to see. Okay, NASDAQ, what are you gonna do? 330, 340. Okay. They could easily set a higher low here too, by the way. And honestly, guys, as much as I want to like hold this through, it's another potential. I mean, do I hold it through? Oh, do I hold it through? Or is this just me being prideful? You know what? I'm gonna exit. I'll take it there. Locking in 2,300 bucks. And right as I do that, it goes down. That's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna lock it in. I'm gonna wait to see what it does here. There's potential I don't take any more trades on the day, so say 2,300. Okay. I'm starting to track my daily trading now. I'm trying to be a little bit more disciplined. So I'm tracking my stats, and I'm also creating my own intraday trailing drawdown because I really need to get into that habit of tracking my intraday drawdown and creating those levels. I had one of you guys reach out to me, and you know they had that little talk with me saying, hey, you know, you need to step it up. Like, what are you doing? And he was like, do you have trading rules? I'm like, yeah, I do, on my desk on a paper, but I definitely break them very often. And he was like, well, here's a spreadsheet I use if you want to like check it out. And I was like, you know what? I've been needing someone like you to reach out to me and to like show me that, because I've been wanting to do this and I'm just like, I just have not done it, you know? I have my like little trading rules that I never follow and whatnot. And like a big reason is because it's just a paper on my desk. It's not like an active thing. So I got a spreadsheet. Here, I'll show you real quick. See screen. So right here. So I got my little spreadsheet, and I'm basically I'm creating a $500 trailing drawdown for myself intraday. I'm gonna track, you know, the wins versus losses, the days. Gonna track if I ended within the disciplined daily loss limit intraday. So even if I'm in profit, like today I started with this balance, got $2,300 profit. My max loss would be 156,720, so that would be $500 loss from this profit. And here's my ending balance, and basically this is just showing up 1.5%, and it's a win, and it's a disciplined ending balance. So I'm going to be trying to track that intraday and stay disciplined and consistent. And hopefully you guys have some kind of systems you're following because, statistically speaking, the majority of people are going to lose money day trading. And it's not because the market is crazy, like unpredictable or whatever. Like, if every single trader, if 50% of them chose short and 50% chose long, and they just stuck out their position, longs would win like 55 or 60% of the time, and the shorts would lose, that amount of time, And the statistics would probably be that, we could just say like 50% of people make money day trading. But unfortunately, that's not the statistic.
The Philadelphia Semiconductor
The statistic
Index
is like less than
2.4%.
10%. Like less than 10% of day traders actually make profit. And the only reason for that would be emotions. Emotions and like legitimately just making the complete wrong trade every single time. Or they make the right trade and they just close out at a loss and then make the wrong trade. So I'm hoping that our community is not going to be in that statistic, because like legitimately on a day like this, like if you're not trading with emotions, you need to be green here. If you're trading like a robot, you have to be green here. Like there's no other way. If you're trading with emotions here, you're going to probably be red. That's just the sad part about it. Like, I don't know. Like for example, I literally was on the wrong side of the trade here for the first like 15 minutes of the market, 20 minutes of the market, or even well, about there. I was literally on the wrong side of the trade, guys. I was long here, averaged in, and then averaged in. And then like once this structural level failed, I already booked a loss. But like then I was like, okay, this is confirmed. And like, yeah, it was definitely good fortune that this continued trending down, and it did go down as far as it did. So I'm not saying this is like, oh, like I'm this market guru or whatever. I definitely make a lot of mistakes, but I'm trying to learn every day, and I'm not trying to like pretend like I'm this smart dude making all these crazy trades. I guess like a lot of gurus out there. But like the thing is, I made a bad decision here. Well, I won't even say that this was a bad decision. Up here, I was just away from my computer. I could have easily shorted this into the lows and then reassessed if those lows break or not, and then continued the position. I stepped away from my computer. I would actually say that this wasn't a bad trade, because overall bias was bullish and all of that. But either way, even if we say this is a bad trade, because it technically was, since it was in the red on that trade. Sometimes correct trades can lose too because of news and whatnot. But like, we gotta be in the green on a move like this. You know what I mean? We gotta be in the green on a move like this. So, anyways, all of that to say, don't be part of the statistic, guys. If you're gonna be part of this community, let's all be consistent. Okay? Let's all be consistent. And let's all actually like break that statistic. I'm going to try to, share the things I learned. We've got a lot of you guys in the chat in the community that share things you've learned. We'll make different call outs, different levels breaking, supports, all of that. Like, we got to keep that up. We got to hold each other up and help each other out, cuz like legitimately it is absolutely crazy. Like I recently learned that statistic. I knew that there was like the like everybody would say, oh, like 1%, like 99% of traders fail or don't make profit. Like I knew that people say that, and then I knew there were like some statistics about it, but I did not realize like how crazy that is. You know, it's actually kind of crazy because like the market most of the time
So we have put out a live stream. on
like
Trump
either
making an
either
announcement
goes
on
down
weight loss drugs.
or goes
It is on the
up
feed
or
for those
like
interested.
closes flat. Those are the three options. It's either up, down, or closes flat. So like realistically, you know, close to 50% should be winning trades. So how the heck is it like close under 10%? It's all emotions. It's literally emotions. And the thing is, there's the emotions part of it, but there's also over leveraging. So like imagine you come in here and you try to short because you're like, okay, some key level broke, I'm gonna short this. If you're over leveraging, you blow your account on this pop right here. You still have the correct thought process here, but like because you're over leveraged, you just got blown. So I don't know, guys. We gotta break that statistic. We gotta be consistent. So I'm gonna try to be a good example. I'm gonna start tracking my stuff better, and you know, sharing my failures so you guys can learn from it, and sharing like any stuff I learn with y'all. But I don't want to be part of this statistic. I hope you guys don't want to be either. Lynette, exactly. It's emotions, greed, stubbornness. I was chatting with the guy up 6K on the day, then lost all profit and was down 3K, and he mentioned he needs to quit his job. Oh, dang. Thinking of going long? Be careful. I would wait for confirmation into oil. Don't try to call the bottom here. If this breaks the 300 level, it's going down further. His job is getting in the way of trading. I said, brother, keep your job. You're an undisciplined trader. You'll need your job.
So
Yeah.
reminder in 5 minutes' time, we're expecting comments from
It's like-
Fedbar, who's speaking
It's
in
like,
a
brother,
moderated
you're going to
discussion on
definitely need your job
community
to pay for
development
all
at
the
the
blown
St. Louis
accounts.
Fed virtual event. No text.
Jonathan,
Q&A
you're
is
still in the
expected with
short.
moderator.
It
We're also
might be
expecting
good.
comments from Fez
Just
William, who's speaking
expect
at
a
the
bounce. You
Gulf
could even
University
take profits
Institute
here and wait
for
for a
Monetary and
bounce.
Financial
But yeah, if
Stability in
300
Hong Kong.
breaks,
Text and Q&A is
you know,
expected
200
with
and
a
100
moderator.
are very
Also
possible.
due is Trump making an
I
announcement
mean,
on
it's
weight
going to be a
loss
pretty
drugs.
dang
There is a
big red
video
day
on
if
the
it
feed
does,
for
but
those interested.
right on, good talk. A 50% loss requires a 100% win just to get even. Yeah, that's right. Pasha, speaking about leverage, what is your normal sizing? NQ and MNQ, and you're on the 150K account? Yeah, J-Rod, I consider I'm on the 150K take profit trader accounts. I've got 5 of them. I consider my normal sizing to be 5 micros per account, so 1/2 of an NQ. So 5 MNQs. I consider that my my normal size. And I'm honestly trying to, so here's another thing like I've realized, cuz this is like if you're trading disciplined, and you have your setups, you have whatever you're doing that works. If you have your setups and statistically you're going to be profitable, which almost all setups that people can find online or whatever, statistically they're probably profitable. The only thing that makes them unprofitable is emotions or over leveraging or whatever. But one thing I realized I need to do is I need to be consistent on my sizing. So that kind of falls into the whole emotional trading. If I'm emotionally trading, my sizing is going to fluctuate. And I think statistically speaking, fluctuating sizing too much is not good. I think like sizing fluctuating in some ways might be good. So for example, fluctuating as in going down in risk, like what I did here at market open. I mean, today I would say today's like a perfect example of how I need to trade. Like at market open, I literally started 1/5 of size, then 20%, then 40, then 60, and then when I realized, or then 60, and then when I realized it's a bad trade, exited. Once I got confirmation of like a really good trade, then I went full size, which was 5 micros. But I think like in a day like this, because I was on the wrong side of the trade initially, if I would have gotten on the right side of the trade early, which was up here, this is where the first sell signal came in on Montebu's indicator. If I would have went, full size here, and this came down and like broke these key levels, maybe I took some partials, maybe I didn't, but if it broke some key levels, then I'm like, okay, now that these levels are failed, I'm also really green on the trade. Maybe this is where I can fluctuate in size and I can actually double down on the position and go from 5 to 10 micros. I think those are the only type of circumstances where like fluctuation in size should happen. It's either there's going to be some volatility, so I'm going to use small size here just to like, check if I'm in the right direction, then I'll go to full size. Or it's okay, I'm going full size here, and then okay, this is the correct trade, and also now structural levels are breaking or they're holding or whatever. I need to capitalize on this trade and then double up. I think those are only the fluctuations that should be done. Other than that, I think I need to like be very consistent. So my regular trading size, 5 micros, I think I just need to stick to that. Because the reason for that is because if your trade statistically is going to be profitable over time, consistent sizing is what's going to guarantee you like that you're going to stay profitable. If you're like all out of whack on sizing, it's like you go 5 micros on one trade, then you go 20 micros on the next trade, then 1 micro on the next trade, and then like 50 micros on the next trade. It's like if you're lucky, you'll be in the green, but if that one big trade ends up being your one loser, you end up like being in the red or maybe break even or I don't even know if you would be in the profit. Let's see. Do you know where Trump will be speaking? I don't know where, but I know he's going to be he's going to be making an announcement right now. My prayer life, are you trading 150Ks? Yes.
Optimistic about
what's the max size of 150K you recommend? I can't really recommend anything. I think it all depends on your trading style, but I like 5 micros per 150K account. So that's what I like. It is going to like take longer, to get to your profit target and all of that, for passing the eval and for getting the buffer on the funded. But I find that it's a lot less stressful, and like to blow the account, you legitimately have to be completely incompetent to blow it in one trade with only 5 micros, or there has to be like a straight up crazy black swan event. Yo, Trump is speaking today. Yeah, I think he's speaking right now or soon. He's going to be making some kind of announcement. It's not dumping as fast anymore. Yeah, I mean it looks like it's holding the 300 level. So I'm out of trades. Depending on what the market does, I'll either look for potential longs if it does hold and we get bottoming formation. If it just chops around here, I might just go hit the gym, guys, because I'm up pretty well. J-Rod, I get lured into trading 1 mini because the torque is so good, so my entries need to be near perfect. But 5 micros lets you scale out, which I always do in options trading. Yeah, and with Take Profit Trader, it's the exact same commission, micros and minis. Minis are just 10x the micro commissions. So there's absolutely no reason to not trade micros on Take Profit Trader. I don't know about the other ones. Anyways, I'll be right back, guys. Nice and green. If this breaks 300 and stays below 300, target 200 and 100. Okay, be right back. Alright, we're back. Okay, so far 300 bouncing / holding. Could definitely see a bounce up to 400, and it still stays bearish. I don't think it's worth it for me to take any more trades as of right now. I don't even really want to scalp anything either. Also on these evals, we need just below 2K left until we pass them all. It's definitely been a grind. And then once we pass them, the next grind is the funded account buffer. Well, once you get there, they're golden. Okay, so here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. 300 probably holds. If it does not, like I said, like if 300 actually fails, make sure you don't get faked out though. If this breaks 300, probably a safer entry would be on a retest of 300 and on that weakness shorting. But like you're shorting only 100 or 200 points potentially. If you're longing, you're getting like 200 points minimum. I would think. I would think this would get at least to 500. I think it would get higher, probably 600 if it does end up getting strong. But I mean, let's draw a couple things. Let's see here. So if this ends up failing, so we'll go. If this ends up failing, going something like this. This is probably what you'd be targeting. So something like that. So if this does fail, like you'd be targeting, like I said, like 100 points, maybe 200 points. If it completely dumps and ends up being like a full-on sell day, then you know obviously it can go way more. But here's the other scenario. We end up holding here. We come up like this. So this is like the other scenario. Well, maybe there's like a little bit of a fake out, maybe. Maybe something like that. So I would think maybe something like this could happen. Those are the two scenarios I'm thinking. Obviously, it could be a scenario where it's just like boom, boom, and just continues down to like 25K and then even breaks, but that's highly unlikely. So far, we've fallen 500 points to the downside. And I'm not taking any trades. We're nice and green on the day. Yeah, and yeah, 100%. The overall trend is still down. So like taking any trades here, like opening any new trades here is not a good idea, in my opinion. Obviously, you can do whatever you want to do. But like overall trend is down, yes. But like I was saying, when I entered here, this was already like, I mean, I would say this is pretty much the I would say disciplined short entry after the break of these levels. I would say this is the disciplined short entry. Down here is definitely late. Up here is a disciplined entry, I would probably say. But that's like after this move. Let's say this is disciplined entry. In here, any entry in here I would say is undisciplined. Unless you're maybe longing here, but like you gotta have conviction. But maybe the risk reward here is good. Maybe if you actually think that this is a bottom, which it very well could be, this should be a pretty strong support. This should be a very strong support. But if your thought process is to take the long here, you probably put like 50 points of stop loss on this at least. Because this could easily do a sweep before it finally chooses direction. But like I think the better thing to do is to wait for confirmation. And maybe like on this 5th point right here, maybe this is where you enter long. Right here. Like waiting for this to pop up here to reject, maybe even fake out. It could possibly not even fake out. It could even just do this and then go way up. But I'm just putting this here just in case there is a fake out. Because this could just be, this could pop up, little tiny pullback and just launch. But I think like the better trade if you are trying to long is to wait for confirmation.
$300.7 million.
Not just to long it blindly. But if you, like I said, if you are high conviction that this is a bottom, you know, you try to get as good of an entry as possible into it, and then probably need a wide stop just in case of a sweep. Is this profit from yesterday or today? This is profit from today. Last night I did get I think $1,100 of profit, and then I took about a $800 loss, I think, and then I entered the short and got like 2 point something K. Nice trading, Pasha. I'm done. Don't find the trend today unless it's obvious. Yeah, 100%. Good job, J-Rod. Still looking for the prior low on the daily sweep. Prior low on the daily. I mean, we did get it, didn't we? Oh, you're looking for the sweep of it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, we could. The thing is, this isn't even a this isn't like a true low. That's the thing. This is overnight trading. So on the NDX, this doesn't exist. So I don't know. We'll see, I guess. What time did you short? I can do a quick recap for Nathan, for anybody that's popping on a little bit later. We'll let that do its thing. So let's see here. I'm on the 5-minute chart. Okay. So over here, overnight trading opened. I saw that this was holding somewhat. I took a long right here. Took profits up here. Then when I saw weakness coming back in, I don't remember exactly where I entered. I might have entered like 750-ish on the short. I took a short down into this range in the low 600s. I took profits here. I stopped out of like my final position because this was holding a little downtrend line. Right when I saw the breakout of it, I took a long and then took my profits, and I was done for the night. That was about 1100 profit overall. Asia session has been working out for me pretty well. This doesn't look as pretty, but like here's Asia session that one day. There's just like full dump and then bottoming and full pump and then chop around overnight.
US Post
Like some of these
cutting
some of these
China's
times
fentanyl
for
tariff to
Asia
10%.
session are pretty dang good. Anyways, as far as today for pre-market and New York session, I was looking at this as being pretty dang bullish overall. It was holding so far. So on the pullback here, the small pullback, I took a long. I took it with only 1 micro. I stepped
Just
away
for more
from my
context,
computer for
China
about
fentanyl
15,
tariff
20
cut
minutes.
previously
I
announced
came
by
back,
Trump.
some bad news dropped. This was down like here. I averaged in long because 700, it's a decent level to hold. I averaged one here, so I was 2 micros now. And then when this came down to these overnight lows, I took my 3rd micro, so still not even full position sizing. I took that 3rd micro, and I think I might have went to full position size on the close to a pop, I believe. Anyways, I was in the wrong side of the trade. There was a sell signal on this 4th candle on Monteblou's indicator, and then there was a breakdown signal triggered on the other indicator that I've shared on the video, YouTube video that I have. This move right here triggered the breakdown signal. So sell signal here on Monteblou's indicator, his invite only, and then this was the breakdown signal, and then the rest is history. But I basically entered short after the overnight levels broke. So once I saw the overnight levels break, there was a pop here. I was waiting just in case it was a fake out sweep. It was not. I entered short and rode this and took partials on the way down at key levels. So that's the recap, Nathan. Eva Steen, what determines a bear market? I believe technically what determines a bear market is if the market goes down 20%. I believe that's what makes it a bear market, is 20% down. But as far as like
At 11:30
your
AM
question,
Eastern time, we're expecting the US four-week bill auction.
as far as your
Prior high
question
yield,
goes,
free
like
spot
for
9%,
what
bid to cover,
maybe your
2.6
question is more of what exactly needs to happen for us to get like
Feds
super
Williams
bearish on
says
the market.
natural rate of
Well,
interest is hard
let's
to
go
pin
to
down.
the daily chart. Maybe even weekly. No, we can go on daily. For us to go bearish, I think on the entire market, first of all, we're in this bullish channel. The NASDAQ's not as pretty, so I'll actually pop over to the S&P because I have the NASDAQ all marked up with levels and stuff. We're in a bullish channel on the S&P. You see this? Very clean bullish channel. I think for us to determine, like not the textbook definition of a bear market, but for us to determine a non-textbook, like, hey, we should probably start shorting the market on pops, would be, first of all, and I'm just showing this on the S&P because it's cleaner. First of all would be a break of the bottom of this channel and a test of the daily 100 EMA. A failure of the daily 100 EMA, which on the S&P, this is pretty much 6,500 for the 100 EMA and 6,300 for the 200 EMA. So I would think break this channel. You'll probably pop on the 100 EMA. Break that 100 EMA, and on the pop of the 200 EMA, you short the 100 EMA rejection.
Feds bar says progress.
And if it does that, then that's where we basically say, hey, short all pops. Now I'll show you an example of that. That happened. Where did it happen? Here we go. Happened in late 2021, early 2022. So here we go. So it's a little bit messy. I think the weekly moving averages might be a little better. I'll stick to the dailies. Okay, so here we go. Back here. Sorry. Here we go. So the S&P was nice and bullish, but if you can tell, it was bouncing on the 100 EMA many times on this bullish trend. What's the difference between then and now? We haven't even touched the 100 EMA, the orange line. We haven't even touched it in months. In 6 months, we haven't even touched it. This is mega bullish. Mega bullish. So like even a tap of the 100 EMA will still be bullish, even if it breaks this bullish trend. But anyways, going back here, that's why I think like when we do get a pretty big correction, it'll be pretty massive. But anyways, with regular market movements, we have touches of the 100 EMA. It breaks the 100 EMA. Comes back up to the breaks, and then in this case it broke the 200 EMA as well. But when it comes up to that 100 EMA and starts rejecting, that's when we short. It comes down, we let it happen. There's going to be a lot of volatility though, so intraday, like these are daily candles, intraday it's gonna pop a lot, but overall, like finding bias, like this would be where we'd find our bearish bias. And then when it starts popping, you just got to play the pops. Once it gets below again, you're looking for pops to short, and then you let it pop, and then you start looking again when it's above, until that changes. It's honestly really hard to from a bigger perspective to be like, hey, we're in a bear market. Like this was a bear market
US
here.
Stocks extend full, the Dow down 1%.
This, I guess you could call a bear market, is pretty short-lived. If we go to the weekly chart, I mean, we can find a couple bear markets. So this one was obviously a pretty long one. This was an entire year. Here was one that was about 5 months. And like, other than that, it's all bullish, like full on bullish. So yeah, long way of saying, if it's bullish, stay bullish, because overall the market is going to go up over time. You need help? Okay. All right, guys. So just so you guys are aware, we're testing that key level. It did just sweep this previous low on the NASDAQ. So if you are going to play short, be very, very careful. But it does look like it just sweeped. It could easily be a fake out. But yeah. Here's, I mean, it's a little bit messy, but here's like approximately what you're looking for. Something like this.
Fed's bar sees two-speed economy with wealthier households thriving.
So I'm gonna go help do some stuff, and I'll be back. What was the bad news that came out? It was a Volgograd oil refinery, I think, that was in a drone strike. Yeah, Russia's Volgograd oil refinery halted operations following a Ukrainian drone attack. So that was the bad news that dropped. And right now we have U.S. House Speaker Johnson saying, I am less optimistic about the shutdown ending. So any type of negative stuff about the shutdown might bring the market down more. The price action is choppier on these levels. Something in my gut says this might continue downward, but I don't know. Are any of the sell signals signaling anything right now? No, it's just we got the sell signals, so overall it's just bearish as of right now. There are no additional signals. So we got the sell signals way early up here, and basically we just wait for the long signals. But like I said, if you don't have any open positions and you are possibly an emotional trader, don't even take any trades here. Don't even take any trades here. Just wait for the long entry. It could take several hours to set up. 1 sec, sorry. Drone attack doesn't sound like bad news though. Well, I think it possibly affecting oil. So I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna go do some stuff. I'll be back in a little bit, but I think I might end up hitting the gym because we locked in some good profits. So I'll leave charts up for you guys, but I'll be right back.
Surely expecting the US 4-week bill auction. Fed's bar says the Fed must pay attention to ensuring job market is solid. Free spot 875%, free spot 875%. Bid to cover 2 spot 73, 2 spot 73. US sells 110 billion, awarding 4 spot 29% of bids at high. Fed Williams says model-based US neutral rate estimates are around 1%. Furthermore, Fed Williams says bond market suggests higher R star. I discount that. Fed's bar says low hiring, part of low hire, low fire environment, may be showing some effect of AI adoption in some sectors. Fed's bar says a big gap in the economy right now between upper 40% and everyone else. Fed's bar says it makes it harder for less well-off to save, more at risks of shock.
All right, guys, we're back. Sorry, it took a little while. Okay, so we broke down further. There it is. I was saying if that 300 level doesn't hold, it's going down to 200. That's what it looks like happened. Okay. Pasha, no more trades today, right? I'm not gonna take any trades right now. If there's like an obvious trade, I might take one, yeah. But I think I'm gonna be more comfortable longing. But that would be only getting probably above that 400. I think longs would probably be safer after a break of this level
Feds Williams
and
says
targeting
the low
like
R-star
700.
era, I think, is still with us.
But I don't know if we do get some bottoming signals, I may take a long. Nathan, have you gotten a payout lately? I have not. I haven't gotten a payout for a couple months. Okay, 15-minute orb hit TP7. It's crazy.
Feds Williams says we still need to be
Wow.
focused on the effective lower bound.
15-minute orb, man. It's been coming in very clutch. But yeah, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm this crazy good trader. I haven't gotten payout for a couple months, and I just got kind of emotional, overtraded, blew several accounts multiple times. The last 2 cycles of funded accounts I blew, unfortunately. Let's see. How come you don't trade the orb anymore? I mean, I kind of do. I watch it. I think the orb is good for people that only that can't be around all day to trade. So that's why I posted that strategy with the breakdown and breakout signals. So that strategy with those 2 indicators, you're getting a maximum of 5 trades a day, and that's absolute max. That's if it's a crazy chop. But I haven't been taking it lately because it's more of a passive trading approach. I may possibly play the 15-minute orb on only one of the fundeds. Once we get to funded, I may only play that strategy for one of the funded accounts, and that'll be specifically for the 100K challenge account, because one of my 5 accounts I'm labeling as the 100K account, the 100K challenge account. What's your discount code for Take Profit Trader? It's Pasha, all caps.
Shares of US chipmakers fall. Nvidia
Dollar's
down
weakening
3.4%.
after
AMD
touching and
down
retesting
7.3%.
key
Qualcomm
resistance.
down 5.2%.
Okay.
And Intel down 3.9%.
The dollar was looking pretty dang strong, wasn't it? Okie dokie. So 200 level now testing. Very tight selling channel since hitting the 300s. When the dollar's weakens, when the dollar is weakening, gold, Bitcoin, and NASDAQ have higher chance to reverse. Well, yeah. Dollar and intraday is bearish. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I usually don't really pay attention to the dollar much on the intraday. It's probably a good one for me to pay attention to, but I pay attention to like multiple things. Just haven't been on the
In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour,
just
we're
haven't been
expecting
paying
comments
attention
from
to the
Cleveland
dollar.
Fed President Hammack, who addresses the Economic Club of New York.
But yeah, when
text
the
is
dollar
expected,
weakens,
as
yeah,
well as a
it's
Q&A.
bullish for everything, all assets basically. So if it's turning bullish, we might see some bottoming
Keep
then
in mind as
soon.
well, we're still expecting Trump to make his announcements on weight loss drug prices. We've got the live video on the feed. We're monitoring this, just nothing yet. Fitzwilliams says the model would say that faster productivity boosts real rates. So that's Williams saying that the neutral rate model would say that faster productivity boosts real rates. Trump on Truth Social says the Democrats will terminate the filibuster in the first hour if and when they assume quote-unquote control or power. Trump also says Republicans have what the Democrats want and that we should do it now and have the greatest 3 years in history. Wall Street Journal reports that the free tax filing experiment is ended by the Trump administration.
Okay, so that was balanced 225-ish. I'm only gonna go into a trade if we get a full-on reversal. I'm not gonna like jump in early, even for scalps right now. I'm gonna be waiting.
We are shortly expecting the Freddie Mac mortgage rate numbers. 1 minute now until we expect the text release from Fed's Hamac. So seeing comments from Fed's Hamac coming through now. Says she expects elevated inflation this year and inflation to overshoot the 2% target by 1 percentage point this year. Says it will take 2 to 3 years to get inflation back to 2%, and the Fed may be on track for a decade of exceeding the inflation target. Hamac does not put high odds on labor market downturn, and says the job market may be more fragile than the data indicates. Hamac expects unemployment to move back down after ticking up this year, and says the economy is to pick up pace next year. Says financial conditions are quite accommodative, and that it's not obvious the US central bank should cut rates again given inflation. Also, the US 30-year fixed rate mortgages from Freddie Mac 6.22% in the November 6th week, up from 6.17% in the prior week.
That what was said did not sound very bullish. Let's say decade. Let's see here. What was said about decade? The Fed may be on track for a decade of it. Oh, okay. It will take 2 to 3 years to get inflation back to 2%. Okay. That's what was said. But then on track to have a decade of exceeding inflation target. Okay. I thought like exceeding inflation target like in a negative way. Like that it'll take a decade to get to 2%. But still it's like it doesn't sound incredible. What are those projections? Kind of interesting. It's not obvious that the US central bank should cut interest rates again given inflation. Just said as well. So a bunch of different stuff is being said right now.
So US official says that Eli Lilly and Novo Nordisk are to get a 3-year US tariff reprieve. And Trump is now about to begin his remarks. Again, we do have the live video. It's a little bit further down the feed though. You can get the live link in the calendar as well if that's easier for you.
You're expecting it to be a negative 4% day? I don't know. It seems a little bit too much. It's possible. But to me, it seems like a bit too much because we've been looking pretty dang bullish. I don't think it can go down much further without, like, flipping super bearish. Already down 2. Yeah. I mean, it's possible, like I said. I would think
And Trump has now begun
25,100
his
would be
remarks
the
at the White
absolute
House.
bottom if
Again,
it
we've got the
does
live video further
make
down the
another
feed,
leg down.
or pinned to his entry in the
But I'm
calendar
not going to
for
long
those
off that.
interested. That brings
But
us
then
now 10
those
minutes
are
away
just my
from
thoughts.
12:15 p.m. Eastern Time, where ECB's Bush is due to be speaking as well. Trump says Americans should pay the lowest global prices for drugs.
Just see an inkling of green. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna wait for confirmation. May potentially be good, we'll see. Bounced off 200. So right in between the two levels that I was thinking. I was thinking maybe
Greta Williams says
100, but
large-scale
ends
AI
up being
investments in the
200.
US are affecting global demand for capital.
Yeah, if you're going long here, just be careful. Just be careful. It's still a downtrend. At any point, sellers could take it right back down. Hopes whisper where doubt has been. See, Chauhan's still super bearish. I'm pretty neutral here.
The Russell 2000 index falls 1.5%. Trump says many widely used drugs are to be sold at a 60% discount.
The dollar's now down 500 points. Now we'll see if it's a leading indicator. The NASDAQ definitely likes faking out more than other stuff. So we'll see. That's why I'm waiting for confirmation. Plus, like, I don't even really want to take even like 10-point scalps. In that 300 level, like, there are a lot of opportunities for taking quick scalps. But since I'm like already nice and green on the
Trump
day, I
says
don't
it would
even
be
want to take
devastating
scalps.
if the Supreme Court rules
I'll
against
take like
tariffs.
big moves once they set up. The real bloodbath hasn't begun. Oh yeah, definitely. If a bloodbath is coming, this isn't it. This is just a bullish pullback still. Like we were talking about earlier, like the NASDAQ could drop still 700 points. It could drop all the way down to 24,500, and that would still be considered a bullish pullback. It would still be bullish. It would just be the first time of it testing the daily 100 EMA, which, like, in regular bull cycles happens very often. This has just been a super extended bull run. So that's, yeah, we play bullish when it's bullish. But yeah, even a 700 point pullback is still going to be bullish. Orangeman says everything is wonderful. Golden House will be completed by Christmas. Everything's wonderful, guys. Don't worry. Drugs are going to be cheap.
Feds Williams says the evidence is compelling that independent central banks make unpopular short-term decisions that pay off.
Into oil. Definitely your fault this market just fell. It does look like it slowed down though, so that, I guess that's potentially good. We'll see. Maybe it slowed down to wait to make another leg down. A little bit of consolidation. By the way, I thought I would mention this because I never read the Take Profit Trader emails, but I just read a recent one they posted, and I do kind of like it. To be honest, I think it's smart. But they just they just sent out an email. You know, I guess they kind of their like motivational stuff. It's like prop firms, the good ones, they honestly want traders to be good traders so that they could, you know, play well with them. They don't really want bad traders to be getting to funded stage. But for those that do get to funded stage, like they want them to be consistent so that they get on the live accounts and actually make them profits. But here's what they said. Day trading does not mean every day trading. And honestly, like it's cheesy and everything, but I honestly agree. And I'm trying to think of like in some days recently in the past couple weeks, I'm starting to realize that there were days that were just not worth actually trading. Like you could easily like run some scalps, yeah, you could get some wins with whatever ranges were set. But like, there were definitely days which were not very smart or maybe not very obvious of which direction to try to trade. And like those kinds of days, maybe legitimately it's better to just sit out. It's like you don't have to trade every day. And like on those days, you're kind of increasing your chance of booking losses. Cause yeah, like some days, where, for example, like today, like here are our two main key levels, and it's just basically yesterday's high. Well, actually not even. You could even say the key levels would be the overnight high and overnight low. It's like, if it's in between these two levels, maybe you don't even trade those days, If it's in between those two levels, just don't even trade it. And then once it breaks out, if it breaks out or breaks down those levels, then maybe those are like the days you want to trade. Like today, for example, it got to that level, it tested it, and it failed, and it's like, okay, now we know what our key levels are of hitting. And like those are the exact spots where you basically got bounces. This one didn't even really get a bounce, but we got a little bounce of this key level, which is overnight low. Then it dumped. It blasted through this level. It dumped to this low here. That's where we got a bounce. So it hit that key level. And then a strong bounce out from there, continued to dump, and it hit this level, which it consolidated a bit and went below now. So it's like, days like this are ideal to trade. But then there are some days, this one was great because it was just a full-on sell-off. But then there are days like maybe like this, very ugly to trade, honestly. Like, yes, you could obviously win some good points on a day like this, but in all reality, like let's take a look at this day. Here's your overnight low right here, and here is your overnight high. Or actually, here is your overnight high right here. So this is like your range. And look what it did. I mean, I guess you could have waited for this. It bounced off overnight range. Maybe you take the long here, targeting this high, but then it chops a bit. So maybe this would be the one trade you really take on a day like this. But overall, it's like, it's within this range. It's consolidation. Like, maybe you don't take many trades here at all. Maybe you take like only one trade. Because here, like I said, it came to overnight low, bounced strong off of it, and then on that pullback, maybe that's the one trade you take. You take along with like 50-point stop or something. And you take 100 points here. I don't know. I saw that email and it got me thinking that, honestly, that is kind of wise. If you're not getting like a super obvious trade with like key levels to target and everything, maybe just don't even trade it. Like me, if I'm live streaming every day, so like I have a little bit more pressure to I guess, quote unquote, have to trade every day. But maybe that's what I shouldn't do. Maybe that's how I like motivate you guys to maybe stay out of trades as well. Because like right here, I don't want to take any trades at these levels. And I've been voicing that so far. I've been voicing that. Like, it's already come down here. Like, the downside potential, yeah, it's there. Maybe like from this current level, yeah, maybe 100, 200 points possibly, or possible. But I think it's risky. Right here, this was a 100-point move right here, so I guess that would be good. Like, you can make profit here, but the thing about it is it's not obvious right now. Like, this up here, up at these levels, this was obvious. Now, it's like no man's land. It's like there's really no reason, unless you're just taking quick scalps, which I don't want to, because I don't want to give away any profits, potentially, in case I'm wrong. Lorenzo, what's up? Yeah, I wish I'd just taken the days off where I'd lost money. Yeah. And I feel like maybe that's what we got to do. We got to identify our
Feds Williams
range,
says there will be some issues with AI regarding labor
like
markets.
our overnight high, overnight low, and just don't take the trade if it's not obvious. Took a bad long trade, now I'm just praying it bounces back up. Yeah, this looked like a little fake out. Let's see, maybe double bottom.
Williams says we're probably in an
But
era of
I'm
bigger shocks.
I'm
We
not
have to manage through that.
I'm not confident on longs or shorts at this level. So I'm not taking trades, I'm just waiting. If a trade setup doesn't come in the next like 30 minutes to an hour, I'm gonna go hit the gym. Motafikram Ramaf, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. So yeah, if a trade doesn't, because I got my gym buddy ready to hit the gym
says now is a challenging
in about
time
30
for
minutes to an
monetary
hour.
policymaking.
So, like I said, if a trade doesn't appear for me, I'm gonna go hit the gym. We have to use the lockout, even if it's just for an hour. Yeah, I tried to actually set up the lockout mechanism for Tradeovate, and for some reason it does not work for me with Take Profit Trader. I don't know if it works for you guys with other firms. I know it definitely works if you're trading cash, but I wasn't able to set it up with Take Profit Trader. So I just have to mentally / track it on a spreadsheet and try to be as disciplined as possible.
Relative to the jobs mandate.
Just saying, right? I think prop firms made my trading worse because I'm taking B and C and D setups. I got too many accounts to wait for A+ setups. See, maybe you just consolidate to one prop firm. That's why I'm sticking to just Take Profit Trader, because they got the best payout policy.
Hamax says inflation
and they
overshoots go beyond tariff pressure.
They got either close to or the best prices on the funded accounts. So that's why I just stick to one. And I'm, as you guys have been seeing, I've been copy trading them. So I'm just taking those like single trades. I'm not mixing it up between accounts. I may mix it up a little bit once we get the fundeds back. Just maybe for the one 150K account that I'm considering as part of the 100K challenge.
Hamax says I'm a little bit nervous about current policy given inflation.
Project X has it. Yeah, Project X is either with Top Step or I forgot what other prop firm. Is it Apex Trader Funding that adopted Project X? Yeah, either way, guys, we gotta be disciplined. Disciplined and build up that consistency. I want every single one of us to get to that profitable level and stay consistent. I want us to break the statistic, guys. Seriously. I want us to break that failed day trader statistic. I want like literally there to be like 90% plus of the people in our community to be profitable traders. Can you imagine how cool that would be? Patience, patience, patience. Guys, we got to get 90% of all of us to be nice, consistent, profitable. I'm serious about that. And you know what? The only way we can get to that is if you guys learn from your mistakes and I'm learning from mine, and we do it. We don't need to go for those home runs. We don't need to go for the huge, massive gains. And we don't need to take every trade possible. We can try to take the quality trades, the ones that are almost obvious. Scott, hello, breakout here. No. No, Scott. We are going to wait for the absolute obvious bottoming formation and ride it up if it does bottom. We're not going to take early longs. Not financial advice, that's just, I'm saying me, myself, and I. Don't copy trade me, by the way. Because I may disappoint. But I am waiting for absolute obvious bottoming pattern for me to take this long. It's okay, I'm already printed. Well, yeah, I mean, like I said before, if you're scalping in this area, definitely easy scalps with this chop. Definitely easy scalps. I mean, it's hard to even call these scalps because it's so many points. That was a almost 100-point bounce there. But I'm nice and green, not gonna risk it. You would have won if you had bought there? Yeah. If I look at all these 5-minute candles and I bought the very bottom of every single 5-minute candle and sold the very top of every single 5-minute candle, I would be a millionaire by morning.
Fed's Hamac says the AI boom could mirror what happened with internet build-out.
How's your backtesting going? The only backtesting that I've done is for the 15-minute orb and the Lux Algo breakdown signals, and that backtesting is really good. 15-minute orb is I think it's at like 74% win rate, somewhere around there for TP1. 50 something for TP2. So it's really good. It's profitable.
And Hamac says AI is a structural economic change that's not well suited to monetary policy changes.
Are you using TradingView? I am, yeah. What you see on the screen here is Tradeovate. I just have that on because it's nice and simple. And that's what I use for trading Take Profit Trader. But yeah, I got Tradeovate open. I got Webull charts open. I do all my drawing on Webull. I run all my indicators on TradingView, and then I got Tradeovate as the nice clean graph to watch. Scalping should be reversed for bots, where everything is automatic. I mean, I guess, yeah. It's not always reversed, though. I have a strategy that is 95% win rate, 2 profit factor. Oh, if you do, that's not bad. If it's 95% based on a TradingView backtest, then it's probably not accurate. Just so you know. The backtesting that I did was 100% manual, and I backtested about 6 months manually on those two indicators that I mentioned. Why is it not accurate? Because it doesn't take into account slippage, commissions, and what else? I forgot what the third thing is that it doesn't account for. But TradingView, whenever it goes through it, it basically redraws for historicals, so it technically doesn't account for any false signals. Because I've run back tests on strategies that I set up in TradingView, and they showed like 90% win rate and whatnot, but it's yeah, it doesn't account for like reality. More accurate backtesting software I think people have mentioned is Python, and I forgot what the other one was. But TradingView is not accurate for backtests. It's like well known that it's not. It lists every trade. Yeah, I mean it'll list every trade, but they're imaginary trades. Just like look at that strategy and watch it live. Watch where it takes the trades and where it exits them. A lot of times it redraws.
Fedhamac thinks that an ample reserve framework is the right way to operate.
Release, they had an
Some level
update
of money market
of its
volatility is
backtest.
acceptable.
They updated the way they do the backtest. Really? I mean, maybe they fixed it. I don't know. But you do have to make sure that your strategy in the in Pine Script that it includes slippage and commissions. That'll lower your percentage a little bit. You added that in the properties setting? Okay. Also, what time frame did you run the backtest on? Just curious. Because if it's like
pleased to see take up on the standing
if it's like anything above a 5-minute chart, it's definitely inaccurate. Nearly every one of them from 1 minute to 4 hour. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. Maybe you got the millionaire backtest or a millionaire strategy. I mean, there's only one way to find out if it's accurate or not.
So
if you're going to become a millionaire by the end of the year, then I guess it's accurate.
Drug pricing has ended early due to what looked to be a medical emergency. Not from Trump. From
AI said it was the Holy Grail. Oh, you used AI to make it? Or you had AI analyze it, I guess? I mean, if it works, brother, you're going to be a millionaire by the end of the year, guaranteed. Problem you have is it will bankrupt the banks. I think it'll take a lot to bankrupt the banks. I'll take the other side. If Autobots place all winning trades for 1 million people, you do the math. Well, if 1 million people are going to be taking the same trade, it's probably not going to work anymore. That's the thing. If you have an edge, like, you got to keep that edge. You can't share it with 1 million people. I mean, you could share it with probably like a couple hundred, maybe 1,000, but definitely not 1 million people, because your edge is going to be lost pretty quick. All it takes is a good amount of those people to just front run the strategy. It's automatic bots, not people. Well, yeah, that's same thing. If you have 1 million bots taking the same exact trades, they're gonna like they're going to move the market. So it's not gonna keep printing money. You know, like, you need liquidity to do that kind of stuff. There's not gonna be enough liquidity to have 1 million bots all doing the exact same thing. Okay, nice little push there. Still not touching it until confirmation. I use the 30-minute candle strategy, which is fantastic. However, I struggle with discipline and my emotions often take over, which without fail leads to a failed day. Yeah, and that's exactly why the statistics are the way they are. It's because it's like people use a lot of emotion to trade. Like we were saying earlier this morning, it's like legitimately the market is like, I don't know, 55% long, 45% short, or like maybe 60-40. So like if everybody's taking a 50-50, if 50% are taking, you know, one position or the other, you should have, you know, at least like a 40% profitability rate, you know, among day traders, but that's not the case. It's less than 10%. The only factor that could cause that is emotion and bad trades. Closing in the red, going against the trend, you know, all that kind of stuff. Over leveraging into a bad trade. Or maybe it's over leveraging into a good trade, but just a little pullback after a bad entry just wipes you out. It's what the big investment companies are using. Million bots doing the same trade. The only ones profitable would be fastest trade executors. Yeah, exactly. Buying late, the Autobot bought 5 minutes ago. Well, you're forgetting how the program works. Are you buying yet? It's already going higher. I'm waiting. I'm waiting, brother. It's looking like bottoming formation, but just because it's looking like it doesn't mean I'm jumping into it. I did say I'm also trying to protect my my profits as well. So I'm not trying to take early trades. It's more important for me to protect these profits. Yeah, that's
Tamax
over
says, I
100
regularly
point,
hear about
100
the
point move
bifurcated
already.
economy. Lower incomes are challenged, and consumption is being driven by higher income Americans.
Okay, we got our first buy signal as well here. So now I want to see a little bit of a pullback. And we'll start looking for longs here. Definitely looking like bottoming formation. Not knowing how to trade. Maybe next week we will see bullish, maybe, yeah. It's late signal. It's a late signal, but it's a safe signal. Safer. You bought one contract long at 284.50. Nice. I want to see a pullback approximately to that level so I can take the long. Or at least to test 300. Maybe you can still enter with less lot size so you won't miss any profits yet. Still save enough if something goes wrong. Yeah. I mean, I could have done that, yeah. But like I said, I already got good profits on the day. So, like, I don't have to, you know, make more profit. Like, I don't have to be worried that I'm going to not make enough or whatever. Like, I already have good profit on the day. I need less than 2K to get to my profit target. So I only need about $1,800 to pass these evals now. Got a limit order sitting at 284. Nice.
Fed's Myron now on the wire says, I expect we will cut in December. He's currently having a podcast interview with one Jack Farley.
Best of luck. You're doing great. Great work. Hope you keep winning. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Sounds like you're doing great work too, though. Props for that. Definitely pushing here. Hopefully the one contract I
Fed's
can
Myron just reiterating that they
let
want to
ride
get
close
to
to
neutral in
close.
50
Close to
basis
close,
point
that's the
increments.
plan.
A lot
Okay.
of my colleagues want 25 basis point increments.
Definitely practicing my patience here on this push-up. Getting a little FOMO. That's all right. That is okay. Cannot trade on emotion. Wisdom shines brightest on green days. Yeah, everybody looks wise when they're green. You're right. Yeah, I think the ones that are the crazy good traders really shine when they take a red day. How they take it, what their rules are, and all that, whether they follow them. Okay, get us a nice pullback. Come back down to my limit order, continue the pump. Yep. It's possible it pops down to like 250.
Fed's Myron repeats that we don't need 75 basis point cuts. Don't need to make up for lost ground on cuts.
Maybe 280 would be the spot. What platform are you using to trade? I'm on Take Profit Trader. Or I guess that's the prop firm. This is Tradeovate, the graph that you're seeing on here. I only use the DOM and just the graph for a nice simple clean layout. So whenever I'm picking a platform on Take Profit Trader, I always do Tradeovate because I don't know how to trade on NinjaTrader or the wealth charts or anything like that. So I picked this one.
Fed's Myron says
But
labour
I
market
use
deterioration is
TradingView and
gradual
Webull
and not
for my
accelerating.
graphs and indicators. What's your chart's time frame? This is this is set to 5 minutes right now. I need a pullback to at least 300 for me to be happy about longing this. Maybe a bull flag building out at the current level. Never mind, just took it off. Just took off. Yeah, I mean, it's just grinding up for now. I want to see like a nice big pullback. Maybe it will touch 25,500. Yeah, I think it will. Yeah, if this is a true bottom here, I think it will, yeah. We still have 3 hours of market open. I think it definitely. I mean, not saying it will. Probably high probability of it happening. Got your next limit order at 296. Okay. What do you think if Meta goes down to 500? Is it a cheap price? Yeah, I would say 500 for Meta is probably a little bit discounted from fair value. I haven't looked at my spreadsheet, but I think Meta fair value is probably around 620 a share, somewhere around there.
Fed's Hamac says, I am mindful that the job market is cooled, but recent data is healthy.
Okay, I want to pull back closer to the 300 level. Should probably set limit order. Maybe a couple. Meta's April low will get taken out, top is in. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't hold any Meta. The only time I bought it was when it went down to under $100 a share back in, I think it was 2021 or 2022. I forgot. There's a report that 10% of Meta's ad revenue comes from fraudulent ads. I don't see how that would really affect them that much. They still get the money from it. Moved your stops to break even, so it's free trade. Nice. Okay, let's take a look at the 1 minute chart real quick. Not getting the pullback we want. Go, 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 go down. Get this. They know and charge a premium rate to fraud advertisers. Zuck is a sick profiteer. Huh. So they like actively know that they're fraudulent. So they just charge them extra. Yeah, that's kind of scummy. Well, not kind of, that is. Yeah. I mean, the unfortunate part about business is that it's all about benefiting the shareholders, not about benefiting customers. So that's the sad part of it. You know, if investors know that they're making good money off those fraudulent ads, they'll just be like, "Oh, nice, you guys are getting premium rates. Good, keep doing it." Okay, here we go. Let's get to our limit orders. You're almost there. What do you think a fair price for Nvidia stock? I haven't run the numbers in a long time. I would think definitely under $100 a share, though. But the thing is, if they continue being like a leader and have like no competition, then maybe fair value is like $200 a share. It's just for me, like I'm more trying to stay on the realistic side and realize, you know, with margins that crazy that they have, like
Order filled.
they're not gonna keep crazy good margins forever. You know what I mean? Like once competition comes in, their margin's gonna get squeezed a little bit. Yeah, here we go. We've entered the long. See how far down this can go. I'm in 3 micros right now.
Order filled.
4 micros now. It almost looks like your ghost drawing is falling pretty similarly. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if this plays out. I mean, this kind of played out in between the 2 scenarios that I put on here. So this scenario was coming down to the 100 level, bottoming out, and then coming back up. This one was if it just got bullish here, faked, and then went bullish. So it's kind of playing in between both scenarios. I mean, both of these scenarios could be false too. We'll see. I just kind of drew out an idea of what may happen, so I can be ready for it, because this kind of stuff happens pretty often in the market. Okie dokie. And these lines aren't like exact levels, I don't think. I don't think I put like exact levels. I put like approximate levels. It's more of the pattern. Scalp Ripper took you out. Oof. Careful, brother. Okay, will this find support, or was this just a big fake out? It's got to find support ASAP and make a higher low. Are you looking for a long soon? Yeah, I've been looking for a long since this move up happened. Right now, I am currently in a long. Put another limit order at 220. Levi got blown. Did not expect that drop. Oh, guys, be careful. That just means you're over leveraged if you got your account blown on this move. Be careful, guys. I was saying we need to wait for confirmation. There was no like 100% confirmation yet. Technically, like for going long here, I shouldn't have even tried to long here. This was like a preemptive long just in case 300 holds. But like technically, you want to actually wait for there to find support somewhere on the retest. So far 300 did not hold. 250 I guess is holding, sorta. Technically, like on a move like this, you know, you wait for potential bottoming. It looks like a little bit of bottoming pattern, and it looked like a little bit of a breakout. Then what you do is you wait for a retest, and once you see that there's support at a certain level, whatever key levels you got, once you see that support and it starts moving back up, that's probably where the better entry is. Scalp Ripper stopped you out in profits. Okay, good. Yeah, it looks like Levi might have been a little bit over leveraged. Forget that pullback just cost you a lot of money. Yeah, guys, be careful. I'm actually getting a sell signal here too, because that pullback was too heavy. Could be a false signal though, in case this is chop. So I'm not listening to the signal. That was definitely some volume on that. I don't know if they're looking for a sweep. Yeah, it's not looking good. It's not holding any of the levels. Not looking good. We got 4 micros, yikes. Give me a strong bounce, please. We'll head to the 1-minute chart, see how this is looking. Big volume here on these candles. Buyers are trying to keep it up. Over leverage. It's fine though, it happens. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Definitely happens to all of us. Another great short. I'm a genius. NQ's supposed to put in a higher low. Can it still happen? We'll see. We'll see. See if this is a fake out for shorts to get in or not. I technically should have already been out of here once that 300 level started breaking. I kind of just sat through it. Don't look for longs here. Yeah, that was an early entry on my part. A little too preemptive. I could easily do a sweep here. Stop out all the longs. I'm only 80% of my full position size right now, but I still feel like I leveraged up a little too quickly there. Should have just stuck to 1 micro at the 300 level and then waited. Instead, I took 60% on right away. Just short, sit back and enjoy the show? I don't know about just shorting. That doesn't seem too smart. We know that buyers have been here at these levels already. There's a lot of volume here on this consolidation. Just because sellers got in control here for a little bit doesn't mean we just short this. That would not be smart. Okay, we need this above 280 for buyers to get back in control. Sellers still have control of this. Close to your entry.
Surely expecting the result of the Fed reverse repo operation.
Okay, sellers are still in control here. Like I was saying, it needs to break above 280 for buyers to regain control. 280 is basically this level here. So it needs to get above that level. Buyers get back in control here. Just not buying enough to stop the bleeding. 215.75 is your entry. I had almost got
14
there.
counterparties take 10.754 billion at the Fed
Seller's
reverse
still
repo
on the tape.
operation.
Yeah, 100%. You're long on NDX. Wish me luck. Oof. Alright, good luck, brother. I hope this holds. It definitely fell below levels I was thinking / hoping would hold. Just looked like a fake out. My preemptive entry. Is Nvidia earnings released in November? I don't remember. I could have sworn Nvidia earnings already happened last month. The 1 hour is still looking bear flaggish. Okay. This isn't noise, it's the setup of a decade. You're missing a generational short. Chauhan, you've made good calls before, but you've had some calls where you're absolutely wrong. You're out on the scalp. Nice. You're close to your entry and waiting for the 1 hour to close. Okay. 222. Okay, I'm gonna send my stop real quick. I gotta run to the restroom, so hopefully I don't get stopped out. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Oh, Nvidia's November 19th? Okay, I guess I was wrong. Surely it will go up to 25,370. Let's see. Buyers still need to get in control. They're not in control yet. I'm a little bit tempted to just close this out and wait for buyers to get back in control.
In 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, ECB's Lane joins a panel titled A World in Transition. Are we ready to adapt? A 26th Jax Polak annual research conference in Washington.
24,700. Chauhan, $300 peanuts. I'm tempted to close this and wait a little bit for confirmation. Right now it's pushing, but it could easily reject here. Do I do it? Or do I just let it run, possibly? I guess I could move up my stop. Yeah, I'll just move up my stop. Buyers are almost in control. They gotta get right above this level here and stay above it. This is the rejection zone. Hold. Do it and leave on a break-even trade. Well, I'm in the red right now. I'm not break-even. So I have to either cut it at a loss right now at negative 300, 200 something bucks and wait for re-entry, or just let this run risking 400. Basically, if I cut now and prevent a stop loss from hitting, I'll save about 150 bucks. When in doubt, draw a trend line and use that as an exit, I guess. Come on, buyers. Break it out. See, this is where I needed to wait to enter. Like, when we saw that first first green candle. Like, that's where I needed to ultimately enter on this pullback. There's just preemptive entry. You don't really want to catch a falling knife, even if you have, like, conviction of a certain level. Like, if you have a conviction at a certain level, like, start it off very low. Not like me. I went 60% right away. Should have just done 20%. Because, like, for the potential play is a couple hundred points to the upside. So it's like, you're not going to miss out on much if you get confirmation and then just add on later. Not going to miss that much. Some people said Nvidia will go down when they release their earnings, when people realize their revenue doesn't keep up with the $5 trillion valuation. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. People, like, the market is pretty irrational a lot of the time, so I don't know. The market can be irrational for a long time. So even if Nvidia, like, completely beats earnings, it could continue rocketing. Even if they miss earnings, it's possible Nvidia just keeps rocketing. Like, sometimes it seems investors are pretty irrational with their decisions. The more support they build, the harder it'll break. The fall could be superb. Sounds like Chauhan has a little bit of copium right now. Yeah, because buyers are definitely in control now. That big move shook out a lot of longs.
In 5 minutes' time, at the bottom of the hour, we're
And this
expecting
move
comments
is
from
now
ECB's
shaking
Lane,
out
who speaks
shorts.
on a panel in Washington.
Okay, good. Once this pops up to here, I think I'll move to break even. I could even do it right now, honestly. I think I'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're moving to break even. No need to risk this anymore. We're break even now on the trade. We're going to try to let it run a couple hundred points if it does. If it does come up, break this 350, I think I want to target at least 500, like at a minimum. Let's see key levels. Well, 25,487 actually. So just to show the key levels real quick. So these are our key levels right here. So 25,300-ish, 25,500-ish, and then 25,600, and then 25,900-ish. So those are our key levels. We blasted through a little bit. We kind of chopped around in this key level. So I think what I do here is I ride this long to this next key level. Maybe I take off. Depending on the strength, maybe I take off only 40% here and take off the rest up here. We'll see, I guess, how it goes. To get up here, we have to move up 300 more points, and that would be overall a 400-point move from the very, very bottom here. So we'll see, this is 25,600 approximately. That's overnight lows. If you guys aren't aware, overnight lows. So try to play to the overnight lows, which are going to probably have some resistance. Just hope we don't get stopped out at break even. Actually, I would take off like all of it at 25,500 because that would be max profit there. That'd actually be max profit. We'll pass the account if it gets up there. With the current leverage we have, we're not even full position size. We're at 80% position size, regular position size. Okay, we're getting a buy signal here. So that sell signal was a false one because it was on a chop. Looks higher from here. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. My scalp bot, which uses stochastics for entries, longed at 25,255. Really? Oh, not bad. Nice. Scalp just took its profits. Nice. That's awesome. Aziz, double bottom, 500 to 70% possible if it breaks the higher high. Okay.
Shortly expecting comments from ECB's lane.
I'm hoping that 70% hits today because that'll be passing these 5 evals. And we start off on the fundeds tomorrow. So that'll be nice. See if we can get there. So I'm at how much realized? So I'm at 157, approximately 157, 200 realized. So I need. Wait, I actually don't need much at all. What am I thinking? I need like 1.8K. I need 1.5K from here. So 1.8, 1.75. Let me just look where that is. 1.75. Oh, never mind. It'd be breaking the 500 level. That would be, so right up here, I will be at passing all the evals right here. 25,515. I mean, it's possible, I guess. Okay, what's our key level? I'm gonna set my, so 25,487. 25,487. I'll set up my orders. I'll actually front run that one a little bit. 1, 2. I'll take 40% there. Okay, 487. And then I'll take one at 500. And then I'll take one at 5. Let's say 520. Okay, we got orders set. And then that leaves one mini that I'll just have to recalculate so I don't go over my profit target. Okay, 25,500, let's go. Let's break that previous high here. Are you always unfunded? Never had any problems with prop firms? No, I'm not always unfunded. These are evals right now. But Take Profit Trader is the prop firm that I've been using like ever since starting. It's my favorite one. I basically compared all the different prop firms, all the popular ones, the ones that are like actually legit. And Take Profit Trader, I just like the most. I like their rules. I like their payout policy and all of that. So I've been trading them the most, and I haven't had any issues with them. For the payouts that I have taken, payouts basically got into my bank account within like 24 hours. So I've had no issues with them. Let's break that 350 level. Come on now. If our green 5-minute candle follows a red one, maybe then all long. Prefer confirmation over hope. Okay. I mean, this is basically the move that I've been waiting for. I just entered long a little bit early. This is the move I was waiting for the long. Like you guys saw the little drawings I made for the two random or two possible, playouts. Like this looks a little bit different, but it's definitely bottoming. I guess it kind of looks like this bottom one right here if we something like this, It's kind of similar. Now that I align it like that. So maybe we get something like this. I'm kicking myself for test trading with one MQ contract and this bot making 944 last week and 1233 so far this week. Bots have burned me in the past, so I'm gun shy of turning one on full time. Yeah, I feel you there. I mean, you do gotta do proper back testing though, so it's like it's not that bad that you're staying safe, Okay, thanks. I have funded Bullinox today. I hate that they raised the max drawdown to the highest margin. So if you make 1K profit with one trade and lose it in the same trade, your max drawdown plus 1K. Yeah, that's how all of the prop firms are. I don't think there are any prop firms that do differently other than the what are called static accounts. I think Apex Trader Funding offers static accounts, and then Funding Ticks offers them, but you have to pay more for them too, for the static drawdown. And you usually get less drawdown with the static accounts as well. You just have to trade a lot more disciplined, with that kind of drawdown. Just went long here, confirmation. Okay. Good luck. I mean, maybe we get something like this. Well, actually, yeah, I could still hit the 300 on a pullback. Better to be gun shy than blown away. True. Surviving long enough is the real edge. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like it comes back to that whole thing that I was mentioning earlier. Take Profit Trader sent out that email. It's like some days it's legitimately better to just not trade. Like if you identify those days and like the price action just sucks or like it's within a range or whatever, like if you're not getting the confirmation for like the more quote unquote easy trades, it's like it is honestly better to just sit out, survive to fight another day. Don't kick yourself. The market will do that for free if you rush in. Yeah. 100%. Humbles you quick. How much do I want to lock in here? I'll raise the stop to $100 profit. Hopefully it doesn't pull back and stop me out. That would be a 60-point pullback. So discipline's hard to learn. Yes, it is. Dan, man. No Pasha. Trade 2 products. Trade NQ and what is that? Silver? SL? I mean, I started with basically just NASDAQ because of the movements, but I have been watching silver. Yeah. Like here's my silver graph right here. So I had this trend line marked out here. I was talking about a silver long on the break of 40 that's gonna push, but I never really traded it. But I have started trading gold a little bit more. Right now I'm taking a stop on gold because I think gold has potential of, statistically speaking, based on run-ups like this, gold probably hits like 3850, maybe even 3700. So I think gold still has some downside. By the way, look at that. It almost got down to the bottom of the bullish channel on the NASDAQ. S&P as well. Definitely finding a bounce. Tomorrow could, like this could bounce today maybe to 25,600 and then tomorrow sell off to like 25,100 possibly. Break today's lows. So let's see. But anyways, about trading 2 products, like I have traded gold a bit. I haven't done silver. But I am trying to start trading gold a little bit more, but as of right now I'm waiting on gold. I'm gonna wait on gold to bottom out and continue its run, and then I'll probably trade it. Right now I don't want to trade it. It's just chopping and consolidating. Either accumulation or distribution. Probably accumulation, but I think it's gonna drop a little more. Actually, NQ and gold. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, Dan, man. Discipline is easier with a rule program bot. True. What do you think caused the sell-off earlier today? I mean, I don't know exactly what caused the sell-off, but we did get some I guess, bad news. It was Russia's oil refinery getting attacked with a Ukrainian drone strike. So like right when that news dropped, the market sold off. I mean, there are a couple other like negative things said after that, but the real thing that started it off was that this morning. You know, the market's like at these crazy inflated levels and how crazy of a run up this has had. Like the market's looking for any
Trump says
reason
we'll
to
need a
sell
Game
off.
2 plan
So
if Supreme Court case
it's
on
not really
tariffs doesn't go
surprising.
well. Trump says
If the
we can
market
do
gets
other
a
things,
reason
but
to
they're
sell off,
slow
it's
by
going to sell off
comparison.
quite a bit because it still hasn't even gotten
Trump says no
a
new
good
tariff
pullback.
announcements coming.
It hasn't gotten a good pullback in over 6 months. So it will happen at some point, just like who knows when. and what reason, you know, the market will finally give itself to sell off. And it's continuing the push. No red 5-minute candle.
Trump says he won't announce tariffs while SCOTUS case is pending.
Can someone recommend some bots for NQ or gold? Bots are against the rules, technically, for all these prop firms, but I would say join the Discord and shoot me a DM. If it runs high without a pullback, you're gonna look for shorts again? Okay. What are prop firms? Newbie here? No worries. Prop firm just stand, and sorry for the baby crying in the background. He's sick, so he's not feeling too good. Basically, what prop stands for is proprietary. So they're proprietary firms, and that basically means that you're trading using their capital. So they are firms that allow day traders to use their accounts. They pay fees to use those accounts, and very simple answer is, if those traders are profitable and they bring in profits, those proprietary firms split the profits with them. So a take profit trader, the split is anywhere from 80 to 90% of the profits made. So you get 80% of the profits. Once you're very consistent, you end up getting 90% of the profits, and they keep the 10%. Other firms have different rules, but that's just take profit traders. That's basically how it works. For traders that are really bad and they lose a lot, the prop firms basically bank on account fees. And just so you know, to be able to start taking payouts from these firms to start getting that profit split, you do have to pass a trading evaluation, which basically means you get a profit number that you have to achieve. Once you achieve that profit number, then you can start receiving payouts on what's called a funded account. So the first account that you get is called an evaluation account. You pass it, you get what's called a funded account. Then you start taking profit splits. Then if you're consistent on that funded account, then they transfer you to what's called a live account, and that's where you're actually trading their cash, and that's where you get the best profit splits. That's how it works. It's kind of nice, especially for beginner traders, because you're not really risking any of your own cash. The only thing you're really risking is just the account fee cost. So it's really good to practice and get learning, build some capital if you are consistent. I currently use TradeStation because it was the premier algo trading platform when I started. Now I'm starting over. Would either use TradingView or NinjaTrader. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Very helpful explanation. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, Parrot. TradeStation is still good, but TradingView is better now. Yeah, I mean, I like TradingView. But as far as algo trading, I don't know. But I do have a contact for you that may or may not be in our Discord that has been coding and programming for 50 years, and they may or may not have trading bots. Dan, NQ chart, what about it? Have you nailed both pullbacks, Pasha? I haven't nailed them. And if you're talking about the drawing, I redrew it a little bit just to line up a little more. But I've definitely not nailed it. I entered way early on this one. Like, it's possible this just dumps from here. I mean, I don't think it will happen. It's looking pretty bullish now. I think it's probable for it to hit 25,500. I don't know how much further it can go above that, but I think it's probable it moves up here. I think it's quite improbable for this to dump today through these levels because we got pretty much a triple bottom here, buyers stepping in. Are you still long? Yeah, I'm still long, yeah. How you can tell is up here where you see position. If this is green, that means I'm long. The actual position number. So I'm 20 micros long right now on the split across the 5 accounts. So 4 micros per account. This red line right here is my stop loss. This blue line is my average entry. And then these red lines up here are my take profit orders. Just looking at the drawing. Yeah, I mean it was off a little bit, but I just moved it slightly. I had 2 scenarios drawn out here. I mean, they were similar. They were similar to this. I just readjusted. Watch like new viewers come in here and be like, "What the heck? This guy predicted the future. I'm coming back tomorrow." Here, we'll make a better prediction right here. We'll go back tested prediction, boom, like that. Oh yeah. Okay, so it hasn't broken out of this level yet. That's about 370. That's where it rejected. Potential bull flag forming here. And we only need $1,200 more to pass these evals. Only need $1,200 more. We're almost there. That'd be 4K on the day if we get there. Okay, and I'm gonna set on here that my running profit is 2,800, so that I can stay disciplined and have that trailing stop of $500. So now I cannot go below 2,300 profit for the day. It's that ending balance of $157,271 on each account. Triple bottom on the 5-minute, yeah. I mean, it definitely looks like a bottoming pattern. I think we're good on this long. Let's see. Let's see. See if they're cheeky enough to give us some fake outs, potentially stop us out. You're still long, I am. Developed your current scalp trading bot from ideas presented by John Carisco. He presents most of his strategy on YouTube. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I've never heard of John Carisco. I'll have to check him out. Just need a good green candle in your long. Yeah, I mean, the next green candle on breakout, that's probably like the last confirmation we need to be confident in this long. Just one more breakout of 370, and that's all the confirmation we need, really. when I read Tradify rules, it says they allow bots, but that was about 4 months ago. So like, I don't want to speak about it too much, because I'm affiliated with all the big popular ones, but the type of bots they don't allow are the ones that do high frequency trading. So they don't want like multiple trades happening like every few seconds. They don't want high frequency trading bots. So theoretically, if you have a bot that trades like a human, it's just like taking the trades for you on technicals, then like there shouldn't be any issues. Bots might be the future. I mean, I guess they're the present right now. A lot of the different firms already use them. It's scary if they glitch out. I don't know if you guys remember the year this happened. I don't remember 100% what year it happened, but apparently a lot of the handful of hedge funds that used trading bots, their trading bots glitched on causing a flash crash. I forgot what year that was, but that's obviously a like one of the reasons why a lot of these prop firms don't want people using trading bots is because like who knows if they glitch out and end up losing those prop firms a bunch of money, you know. They ultimately like people that are going to be trading for them, they ultimately want like profitable traders that are good and consistent so that they can actually make profit from them when they go to live. Like if they're using bots, maybe those bots are profitable, but it becomes a risk for them in case those bots glitch out somehow, end up losing them a bunch. So I think they just say no bots just to, you know, reduce that risk. If it's a good red candle, you're short. Okay. I'll be flabbergasted if the price actually follows your drawing. I mean, the market kind of moves pretty similarly. You know, like there are different, like there's a reason why people study candle patterns and whatnot, like Wyckoff distribution, accumulation, all of that. It's because the market kind of follows those patterns a lot of the time. It's not always. Sometimes it goes off script, but you know, if there's news or whatever, but like a lot of the time the market kind of follows its patterns. There's a potential of me getting stopped out here because I did set my stop in profit, so I hope it doesn't happen, but it could. This could be retesting 300.
According to the Financial Times, UK's Chancellor Reeves weighs less dramatic cut to UK's annual cash ISA allowance.
Stop filled.
Okay, and that actually swept as well. Okay. So I can only risk $120. I actually got some slippage on that. So I'm only allowed to risk $120 now. Okay, and sellers got in control a little bit there. you keep typing you still long. I got everything on the screen. I just got stopped out of my long. Okay, I'll just get
Order
on 1
filled.
micro here. And I'll re-add back in if we end up continuing. So I gotta follow my rules, guys. So if I lose another about $140.
Trump says
If I lose
no
another
deal is great,
140, I
largely
gotta
stop
quit for the day
buying
and
Russian
lock in
oil.
the profits.
Trump says talks with
And then
India are
we'll
going well.
live to fight another day. But if
And
we
Trump says we'll figure out a trip to India.
if this ends up just being a bull flag forming here, then we'll add back in and play for that 500 level and try to get to our profit target, which is to pass these accounts today.
Trump says India trip could be next year.
This could also possibly be my last trade for the day too, because I got my gym buddy waiting on me, so I'm gonna hit the gym here very soon. I'm hoping this plays out. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Order
I'm going
filled.
full position size. I'm setting my stop. I'm setting my stop for my max loss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's my max loss. Okay, this is my final trade, guys. I took full position size. I didn't go 80%. Buyers are taking control back here. Okay, let me just check what profit target do I need. 1650. Okay, 1650. Okay, I'm gonna take these off. 1650. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Okay, don't stop us out. This is the final trade. The final countdown. Come on, buyers, get in control. This is like a 1 to 10 risk to reward, by the way. If I get stopped out, I'm going to the gym. Okay, buyer's back in control. Push it up. Break out of this wedge thing. Break it out. Break of, it's a 353, probably confirmed. 360, definitely confirmed. You're long too? Alright, good luck. In that case, you're not going to the gym. I mean, I could manage it. I could manage this trade from my phone. But I did just text my my gym buddy. I said, brother, I might be a little late because we're planning for right now to go. Looks like it wants to break out. Let's see. There's this little downtrend line here, so let's see what happens. Go, go, go. Yeah. And we didn't get stopped out. Looks like it wants to break out. Come on. Break out, make another high. Okay, we got 1 hour till power hour as well. I really hope this could just move and squeeze up. Hit our profit target real quick so that I can go hit the gym. Cause yeah. And yeah, I did set my stop really tight. See, it came down, it missed my stop by 3 points. But that's the stop I had to set because I have a max daily loss. So I have to make sure I stay accountable to myself. And yeah, Ali Bets, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. So I set my stop loss basically at my max trailing loss for the day. I got to stay disciplined and lock in the profits when I got them and not get emotional on the trades. So if this trade happens, we are full funded on all 5 accounts. If it does not happen, then we'll try to grind it out tomorrow. So far, looking good. Nice. Very nice. Let's break that 400, that 450. Get on up there. Well, Phuket, I guess it's kind of playing out, sort of. This one. Sort of playing out. Now I just readjust this here. Boom. Look at that. Oh, caught perfectly. Wow. Wow, Pasha, how did you know? How did you know, Pasha? It's following your line. The target is 100 or 200 points. I'm targeting basically 200 points. I'm targeting like 180 points on this trade. Bot took another long at 25,318. Wow. Very nice. Well, I was making coffee and just exited. Dang. Man, your bots are on point. Okay. 410. That's a nice push. Very nice. Great volume there. Squeeze all those shorts out and give us this right here. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do something real quick. That might be a little bit dumb, but well, it's not that dumb. Okay, so I need basically 1655 on all the accounts. 1655. Oops. So I'm gonna take these off. And I'm just gonna put all 5 of these to close at exactly what I need. So 1655. It's a little bit up there, but hopefully it reaches. It's just above. It's 25,575 cents. That's what we need to get to funded. Okay, and also, you know what we gotta do? We gotta set our stop to break even, because why would we allow this trade to go to the red? You know, Let's set it to break even. Let's 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll lock in $50 if this ends up failing. Actually, we'll lock in $100 if this ends up failing. There. So if this trade ends up failing, coming all the way back down here into this sloppy zone, I'll just stop out at $100 profit. And we're targeting $1,600. If you guys remember this trade, I got very, very lucky. I had $120 risk as my $120 risk, and my reward set is $1,600. So like 1 to almost 15 risk to reward. Very, very lucky trade if it does end up playing out. Ooh, nice. Thank you. Huh? Nice. Really? Well, what's wrong with it?
And that concludes the farmer event at the White House.
It is kind of chewy, but it's not bad. Yeah, the ones that kind of melt in your mouth are better. Okay. Made 1K with you today? Nice, congrats. Let's get back to that 5-minute chart and watch it follow the line. Did you cut the skin off? Oh, okay. Thanks. Can you draw a line every day? If I'm feeling it, sure. The thing is, my lines could be wrong. And then imagine people coming in here take trades based on my lines. Well, I guess it's their decision. But sure, I can try to draw lines to have an idea of if something happens, then we, you know, do whatever. Nice empanada. This is a Russian empanada. What's the difference? Butter dough, and this is fried tortilla and turkey. Have I ever had empanadas? I guess I'm having one right now. Russian one.
Info into the Financial Times story.
Oh, it had like
UK
ground
Treasury
beef and
removes
veggies.
£12,000 a year.
Oh yeah, those
level
aren't bad.
from ISA cash allowance.
Yeah, if you could just draw it for the next couple of months, that would be great. You just made 1,300 off this long? Very nice. Good job. I'm happy we're all doing pretty well today. Good job, guys. Russian empanada and sala, which is cured pork belly. There's good stuff. Maxi, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Is that Gideon? Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Good to get some carbs before the gym, actually. Not bad. We got some rye bread up in here. Some of that cured pork belly. Tastes good. You fry them and break an egg on top. Nice. But yeah, I texted my gym buddy. I'm like, hey, brother, I might be a little late. The market's moving. He might have responded. He said, okay. Buyers in control. Testing 400 level again. I think we get above 400. We're guaranteed 500, basically. 400, 415. I think we're pretty much guaranteed 500. That's how it's moving right now. That rounded bottom looks pretty bullish. Oh, yeah. We need you here, Pasha. You guys can do it. The thing is, after this trade, I do not want to be touching the market. I don't want to be chasing more gains. That's what I was saying. This is my last trade of the day. It's gone very well. Gotta lock in. Can't let a good day turn bad. We've done it way too many times. If it goes back to 26,300 today, imagine. That'd be insane. That'd be like absolutely insane. I don't even know what kind of news would have to drop for that. It would have to be like, I don't even know. Trump saying that Canada is part of the US and that everybody should buy this S&P 500 ASAP. Maybe only something like that would make the stock market rally like that much. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. All right. I just gave my gym buddy a call to make sure he's fine with me being here in case the grind up takes an hour. We're almost at power hour here, so got 30 minutes till that, 38 minutes. So maybe that brings in some volume that pushes us up. We're building another potential bull flag here. We really need this to hold, I guess, above 370. It's taking a little while. We got good buyers though on these two legs here, so I think we continue up. But it may take a little while. Who knows? Maybe there's another fake out in play, but hopefully there's not. If a fake out does happen, I get stopped out, and it's no worries. We'll just continue the grind up tomorrow. But if we can hit this, we're on fundeds. We will be on fundeds, and that's basically the level I'm targeting, so it aligns perfectly. Eva Steen, is that VWAP on your chart? Yes, that is. That yellow, or that white line. And if I'm frozen, I think it's on your end because I got
OpenAI's
perfect
Sam Altman
connection
says
over
we
here.
don't have government guarantees for OpenAI data centers. And Altman
Sure, and
discussed
while we're
loan
at it, let's
guarantees to
imagine
support
30K by lunch.
semiconductor fabs.
Great work, thanks, Scott. Yeah, great work on all of your guys' ends too. Saw a lot of people making some good profits today. Let's see what this looks like on the 15-minute. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think we can get it. I think we can get it, even if we potentially continue this selling channel that may have started. Even if we continue that, I think we could push up to here pretty easily. That'd be in the middle of the chop of yesterday. Or yesterday's overnight trading. I think we do it. So look like on the hourly. Yeah, I mean, break above 400, I think we're guaranteed 500. Here's 400, which is previous highs. Previous all-time highs. As long as it doesn't reject that, I think we're guaranteed 500. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're guaranteed this, guys. This may be the trade. If it breaks 400, I think we get that 100-point move up. Maybe only at like a little over 500 it starts getting resistance. This is our next potential resistance, but honestly, I think 400 breaking should be good. 400, 410. Look, it looks like it's continuing to break out. We'll adjust this line like that. Continue the grind up, Mr. NASDAQ. Okay, QQQ to SPY ratio is not ideal. It's the lowest it's been in a couple weeks now. It's starting to grind up just a little bit now, though. If that ratio can get up, I think we're looking really good. Everything's looking bullish. We got anchored VWAP at 25,430. 25,430, so that's right about here. This is about where anchored VWAP is, and that is the spot where we might get a little bit of chop. So that was previous support over here. And that's anchored VWAP. So if we break that, I don't really like how this VWAP is calculated on trading, on Trade of 8. Actually, it looks like it's accurate. Well, it's off a little bit. It's off by a couple points right now. But anchored VWAP is further down. It's right here. So we'll see. We might not even make it to VWAP. Sellers could show their hand before that. Yeah, 100%. 100% they could. So as of right now, I think I'm going to trail my stop to this bottom wick right here. So what is that? That is 362. That's what we do. So on this trade, that locks in $278 on the trade. technically, I want to be trailing by at least $500. That would be the disciplined move for me. That would be the discipline move, is trail by 500. That'd be 50 points. How much was this drawdown? That was just about a 50-point drawdown there. Literally like almost on the dot, 50-point drawdown. So what would 50 points from here be? 430, that would be 480, 380. Okay, let's do it. Let's go disciplined. 380 is our next stop loss. We'll trail. We're gonna go the disciplined route. Just in case things fail and whatnot. We'll go disciplined route. So even on a fake out, it'll stop us out, but at least we stay disciplined on the trailing drawdown of $500. So we're at, I'm going to just say 3,300 running profit, which gives us a max ending balance or minimum ending balance of $157,720. So if we get stopped out, that means we have to just get 1,300 more till funded on another day, not today. Okay, it's pushing through that anchored VWAP. It's testing it right now. It's not through yet. Anchored VWAP is about 436, 437. So that's where it's finding a little bit of resistance. See if we can break through that. Hearing a lot of market buys right at that anchored VWAP, so they are trying to push it through. Okay, I think I need to trail again. So we're at 4,400 or 3,400 now, where we topped out. 3,400. It's about 1K. That means we need to lock in $500. So that is 384. Okay, that's anchored VWAP projection. Your VWAP is at 472. Yeah, that's the regular VWAP, 472. But anchored VWAP is calculated a little bit differently. It's calculated from the intraday high. So from the intraday high until now, it calculates the weighted average price.
Futures settle at around $1.96 a gallon.
So the regular VWAP it calculates based on, I think, just the start of the day. The weighted calculates off the top of a day. So when sellers start taking control, that's the weighted VWAP. When buyers are fully in control and it's an uptrend, then the weighted VWAP starts from the bottom. So once we get above the weighted VWAP and start trending upward, then the weighted VWAP gets recalculated from the bottoms here, and it starts showing the volume weighted average price from the very bottom here moving up. It's just different ways of calculating it. It's basically like VWAP, no matter how you really run it. Like the mainly used ones are the anchored, and the daily weighted ones. And they're really good just to see what the average price is that people are buying at, or the average price that people are selling at. It's just a really good indicator of where really it's moving. And like You know, it was coming down because a lot of sellers were selling big volume on the sells. It was coming down, so the average was moving down. Now it's flatlining because we got a lot more buyers coming in, and once we get here, it's gonna start slowly moving up if it continues to trend up. Just shows you that average price based on the volume. Because you could have like a really big rally, but the volume just isn't there. The VWAP's not really going to move much if there's no volume. That's probably more typical, I guess, possibly in overnight trading. But you want to see where most of the volume is going. At what price on average it's selling or buying. $27 minutes till power hour. 26. Also, if you guys are new to the channel and you're not part of the Discord, make sure you jump in there. Our Discord members call themselves the Trade Titans. Constant improvement. It's good stuff. So make sure you're part of that. Can you send pictures of charts on the Discord? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, feel free to share anything you want on there, as long as it's not you know, not safe for work type stuff. Another bull flag potentially setting up right under the anchored VWAP. You joined some groups before and got accused of spamming when I put pictures of my charts? Nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You can post that stuff. Think it's like a hustle culture between trading, I feel. Between traders. Yeah, I mean, I guess you gotta hustle. Definitely have to, you know, improve every day. It's not easy. Days like this, it feels easy. Days like this, it's like, you know, you catch the trend and you just ride it. But then there are days when it's very hard, and emotions can get the best of you. That's where discipline really needs to play a role. And I'm trying to improve every day. I'm not like I'm far from being a really good trader. Gotta learn from those mistakes and not repeat them. Turned 2.5k into 5k today, and the move isn't done yet, but I'm pretty happy with today's gains. Very nice, Jonathan. Not bad. Quick 100% gain right there. Where do I think it's headed? Well, I think it's going to continue uptrending. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but if you see this blue line, that's my average. That's my entry there. This next red line is my stop loss, and this red line up here is my target. So I'm hoping it comes up to the 25,500 level. That's what I'm targeting. That's what I'm thinking it does. I could be wrong. We'll see. So far, it's playing out. We tried to stay pretty dang patient down here, by the way. Down here, you know, a lot of people were saying long or short or long or short. But it ended up being a pretty big chop down here while it was bottoming. And I just did not want to be in here. I wanted confirmation. I ended up going long over here, I think, or somewhere. No, I went long right here. Came down here, and I don't remember if I held through or not. I think I might have held through, and then I got stopped out on this pullback. And then once I saw some strength, I relonged it. But like all of this, I wasn't touching. The short that I had, I took it in this area. I didn't play lower. I just stayed patient through here. So now hopefully we get that move that we've been waiting all day for. Sorta. Not really all day. We got some good moves to the downside too. So hopefully this plays out. You think it blows through it? I think it's possible, yeah. I think if it blows through this level, then I think we probably hit 25,600. I think it might have some difficulty breaking through 25,600 though. Here are my key levels right here. So these blue lines. So I think we hit this one. I have it set as 25,487. I think we're gonna hit this one. But as far as like breaking through it, possibly hitting this next level, which I got set as at 25,616. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I think there's definitely going to be a little bit of resistance at this level, so I'm hoping it peaks through this level a little bit and fills my order if it does continue up. If this stops me out, by the way, I'm going to the gym, just so you guys know. I'm trailing pretty tight, so I'm trailing for basically a 50-point pullback. I'm trailing by 50 points approximately. My stop loss. So if I get stopped out, it is what it is. I'm following my trading rules. Technically, if I long this, I'd probably want, like, if I'm trying to target the full move, I would probably want my stop, like, somewhere down here to play this, because this could fake out. But I'm trying to stay disciplined with my trading. And with the position sizing I have, it's only 50 points of drawdown to lose $500 from the top. Why not use the 100 MA? I do use it.
Stop field.
I've got it on my Webull chart. So I have the 100 EMA, 200 EMA, 21, and the 9. And there we have it. I got stopped out. And it came back to probably the previous support, and I would think is going to find a bottom here and continue up. But I will end it here because I need to follow my trading rules. So I'm going to look if I was disciplined or not. So my ending balance is 157,860. So I'm going to show you guys here real quick. So right here, you guys see my account size, 157,860. So I'm going to put 157,860 in here as my ending balance for the day. It is a win, and it is disciplined because I did not get below my $500 trailing loss. So we're good. And that means now I have about $1,100 to $1,200 left to grind out so I can get these accounts funded. So there you have it. I'm going to leave you guys with some charts. Some premium Monte Blue charts. So you guys can trade off of it if you like. I'm going to leave that up and I'm going to hit the gym. And if I'm back in time for Power Hour, I'll check in with y'all, but the charts might just stay on into after hours and I'll come back and just end the stream and won't check in. But if you guys are planning on trading until market close, maybe even if into after hours, just be careful. If you're nice and green, you know, make sure you have some rules. I've had these rules for a while, but I haven't been following them because I haven't actively been tracking it. So somebody reached out to me yesterday and they're like, "Hey, dude, like you can't be up $2,500 and then go red, you know, on that day. Like you gotta have some rules." And I was like, "Well, I got rules. I got some rules right here on my desk. I don't follow them though, most of the time. So I'm gonna try to more actively track my progress intraday. And yeah, with tracking that progress, that means I'm gonna be, you know, trailing my stop losses, things like that. Because yeah, like if I'm gonna be trading fundeds long term, I need to trail my drawdown. I need to lock in profits when I got them. If a trade, you know, starts going sideways, like I wouldn't say this exactly sideways. This is still probably bullish. But the thing is, like, if it does start breaking through, I can't just be holding. You know, I gotta say somewhere. I gotta draw a line in the sand and be like, okay, this is where I cannot be holding anymore. And, you know, unfortunately I pretty much got stopped out, like almost right on the line here after it popped. It could go down lower. It could skyrocket from here, get to our target level. But either way, I think the more important thing is that whether it is correct or not, quote unquote, whether or not it prevents me from getting more profits, or if it saves me from profits, I think the important thing is for me to implement it and be consistent with it, because over time it will save the fundeds and it will save me massive drawdowns and a lot of stress. Because trading can be stressful. I'm sure anyone in here that has been day trading, you know that it's stressful, especially when things don't go your way. You start leveraging up and make bad stuff. So make bad decisions. So yeah, that's all I got to say about that. And with that, I'm going to run into our outro, but I will leave the charts up for you guys. So don't go away if you are trying to still trade and you want access to some premium invite only indicators here. I will pull them up. They are going to be on gold and on the NASDAQ. These are Monte Blue's indicators. He did allow me to show them on the stream. So whenever I'm gone, I'll have them popped up here, but he does sell access to them. So if you want to check it out, it's in the description. He has a big discount for viewers of this channel. And yeah, he doesn't have like any other partners or anything like that. So I respect him. He's a Christian guy, developer, programmer for over 50 years. So I trust him. And yeah, maybe someday I'll meet him in person and make a video. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for joining. All you new viewers, new subscribers, thank you so much for coming in. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Trader Titan group. Also, If you are nice and green today, congratulations. You did not get in your emotions on this, all of this. You didn't get all emotional. You stayed within the bounds and you traded well. But with that, you know, statistically speaking, however many winners we got, we probably got some losers, okay? And not losers as in you're an L loser on your forehead. It may have, you know, taken some bad trades, and you ended up red today, and you know that's okay. That's part of the learning process. And if we want to break out statistically, like I was saying earlier, less than 10% of traders actually get payouts. Is that crazy? The thing is, on this channel, we are going to have traders that are not part of that statistic. We're not going to settle for 10% or less of us getting payouts, okay? We're going to break that trend. So make sure you stay disciplined, stay consistent. Keep it up, guys. Don't get discouraged. We got this. Appreciate y'all again. God bless y'all. I'm going to hit the gym, and I'll leave the charts up for all y'all. Appreciate y'all. And I'll see you tomorrow for New York session. Take care.
Brent crude futures settle at $63.38 a barrel, down 14 cents or 0.22%. The Trump administration say a US-based Cove Capital to develop a large tungsten deposit in Kazakhstan with Taucan Samuruk, a Kazakh state mining firm. US money market fund assets hit record 7.53 trillion at ICI. So a reminder at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting comments from Fed's Waller, who's speaking in a panel with the topic of discussion being central banking and the future of payments at the Bank of Canada 2025 Annual Economic Conference. No text, Q&A is expected with a moderator. Nvidia and Kazakhstan sign MOU up to $2 billion in advanced AI chips. US Commerce Secretary Lutnick speaking at a deal signing. Lutnick says we'll encourage digital investment if proper laws. Dutch Economy Minister Carmens says trust that the supply of chips from China to Europe and the rest of the world will reach Nexperia's customers over the coming days. US Commerce Secretary Lutnick says C5+1 platform is cornerstone of Trump's strategy. Fed's Waller says stablecoins introduce competition in payments. According to Nikkei, Japan's Mitsubishi estate joins US data center race with $15 billion build-up. According to the Times newspaper, UK Finance Minister Reeves tells UK budget watchdog she plans to increase income tax in the budget on November 26th. 1 minute until the market on close. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 6.2 million, NASDAQ 100 buy side 3.7 million, Dow 30 buy side 1.7 million, Mag 7 buy side. A US judge orders Trump administration to fully fund SNAP food aid benefits by Friday. Fed's Waller says stablecoins not a threat to monetary policy. Microsoft shares fall 2% to close at 2-month low. Microsoft extends losing streak for the 7th day, longest since 2022. According to WAPO, US Congressional Budget Office believed to be hacked by a foreign actor.
Fed discount window loans $7.14 billion in the week ending November 5th after $7.89 billion. Fed's Hamac says keeping Fed policy restrictive will help bring inflation down, and that my contacts suggest the job market remains in a low hiring, low firing environment. And Hamac says I do not believe current economic data warrants an interest rate hike.
Tesla shareholders approve Elon Musk's $1 trillion pay package. Tesla shares jump 1.8% as shareholders approve Musk's pay package. Tesla board to review XAI investment due to aspirations.
Kazakhstan government anticipated Abraham Accords accession natural, logical continuation of Kazakhstan foreign policy course. U.S. Treasury investigates contract program linked to around $9 billion in small business transactions WSJ. Trump administration to repeal judge order for full SNAP benefits payment by Friday.